And that's the player introductions completed. So, welcome everyone to NBA. Hey, Allie.
Thank you very much.
Drippy, Allie. I like it. I know what that means, man. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Trent Jr. and Anunoby out on the wings. Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. And for the Grizzlies, Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at center, filling out the middle. That one goes in. And looking at how these two teams play, it should be a physical one tonight, Grant, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is going to be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding. So I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
Here's Barnes following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
Shot is up. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist by Brooks.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Siakam outside. Fires the three. Gets the three to fall.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Outside Bane. Back to Morant. Pulls it in from the elbow. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Now here's Van Vliet. The open shot, Siakam. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Born in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam is yet another great NBA player out of Africa.
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Pass to Trent. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Barnes. Lets it go from deep. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Morant, the pass to Brooks. Pass to Bane. All sorts of time. Doesn't go for him. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Trent with it. 3-pointer. Adams grabs the miss. Down low. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Hurdles checked in for Toronto. Achua comes in for Scotty Barnes. Brooks against Anunoby. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. No good on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
To the inside. Here's Jackson, and he banks in the layup.
Oh, this is what you love seeing. Jackson Jr. using that size advantage on the offensive glass.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. But with Memphis's 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season. But as a whole, this young team, they won their division. But the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round.
Goes back up. Jackson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Flynn, he's checked in for Van Vliet, and that one falls for Jackson.
And what really distinguishes Jackson, the soft touch of his shot. Most young bigs are still developing that.
Pass to Achua. 1:09 left in the first quarter. And he comes up with a bucket.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
The Grizzlies have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Outside Jones. That one rolls around and rims out. Toronto's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Flynn, defended by Jones. Achua gets the bucket.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Now here's Jones. Defense is right there. There's the drive. Tries again. And the layup is good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Outside Anunoby. To the wing, right side. Achua for 3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
17.
And a good game so far.
18. On your feet, fans, here they come.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors? Toronto's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Thaddeus Young out there with Barnes. And it's Siakam in at the 5, roaming the paint. And he's going for the oop here. Clark, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Trent. Kicks it out to Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Brandon Clark.
You can see the length come into play whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. When you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala and Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
Siakam for 3. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
3 points.
Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
And here's Morant outside. Knocks down the long J. Morant's got 11 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Trent with it. He's picked up by Adams. Here's Barnes. Siakam, left side. Unable to get that one. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Barnes passes to Siakam. Kicks it out to Barnes. Back to Siakam. No one near him. Siakam missing again. You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him. Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Van Vliet against Morant.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Brandon Clark. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Kennard comes in for Brooks. And it's Jones in for Moran. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Toronto has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Anunoby passes to Pirtle. Basket's good.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in, and that one misses. We've seen Jakob Pirtle make huge strides with his defense since coming into the league, Richard.
He's become one of the top rim protectors. Each season, his block numbers get better. Players think twice about driving the lane when he's out there.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Anunoby. Outside for Boucher. No good from outside. Memphis leading. Jackson outside. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the lay-in. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
A tough cover. Jackson has a ton of post work. He can go over either shoulder or face up.
Van Vliet finds Pirtle. Kennard with it. Van Vliet covering.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
His third personal foul.
Since entering the league in 2015, Tyus Jones has proven to be as reliable as it gets. A multi-talented guard who plays to his strengths.
Jones hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Van Vliet against Jones. Boucher outside. Back to Van Vliet. Five to shoot. Pirtle, the pass to Barnes. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaren Jackson picks one up. That free throw good from Barnes.
Shooting for Toronto.
And he makes both free throws. The Grizzlies have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to Jackson. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Adams, the pass to Jackson. Kennard outside to the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Jones misses. Outside Anunoby. Oh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And the first half comes to an end. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, for the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. And that should...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Brooks in at small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Back to Morant. Bane, the pass to Morant. And here's Bane for 3. Drills it from deep. Bane's got 7 points in the game.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Siakam against Adams. The 3 from Barnes. He buries it from 3. Give him 8 points now.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Jackson down low, guarded by Trent. Bain against Van Vliet. Yes! And the foul! Ja Morant picks one up.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
Tillman's checked in for Memphis. Achua's checked in for Toronto. Outside Morant. Pass to Tillman. Outside Bain. Now Brooks. There's the three. And again, it's Memphis for the three.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Oh, stolen by Morant. Brooks with it. Bain with it, guarded by Trent. Morant. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now it's a 7-point Memphis lead.
And this is who Ja Morant is. He just doesn't quit, really getting after it on the glass.
Great open look there.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time. Every night, Ja Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is. Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Brooks against Anunoby. Puts it up from the high post. Here's Tillman. No good that time. Excellent D there from Siakam. Toronto's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You talk about the D Morant has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Desmond Bain. And Toronto also making a switch. Pirtle's checked in. Siakam outside. And again, Toronto no good. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Outside Jones. Outside Morant. Van Vliet against Jones. Shot clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. And that one hits the back iron.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Morant, the pass to Jones. Now Brooks, the three. Pirtle grabs a miss. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Trent on the wing. Pass to Pirtle. Anunoby against Brooks. Siakam outside. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And Anunoby gets it to go.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Mark is checked in for Aldama. Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Barnes comes in for Anunoby. Siakam against Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Here's Siakam. He got it up. No good. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's the Grizzlies up 2.
The Raptors, 43.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. So for the Raptors right now, Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Achua is out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Steven Adams checked in for Jackson. And it's Kennard in for Brooks. Here's Boucher for 3. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bane with it, and it's Trent picking him up. A good look from Bane. No good, a bit long that time.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. You'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
Outside Barnes, back to Boucher. That one's good, and it's Barnes with the assist. Boucher's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Big 3 right there, especially at this point in the game.
Clark, the pass to Kennard. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Achua, pass to Barnes. Back to Achua. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Memphis leading. To the paint. Man, how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Van Vliet, the pass to Achua. It's Barnes on the wing. Back to Achua. Plenty of space. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And the Grizzlies call time here. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Dylan Brooks comes in for Kennard. Anunoby, he's checked in for Toronto. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
That play is Morant's ball-handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Outside Barnes to tie it up. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Morant. They grab their own miss. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, such a cool customer. You can count on Adams making the right play in pressure situations.
Anunoby passes to Boucher. Now here's Barnes.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Poked away and stolen by Bane. On the wing, Brooks. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge, make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Siakam, he's checked in for Boucher. For Toronto, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. And that one drops for him. Siakam's got 19 points.
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
Here's Morant. They get it back. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Big Jackson Jr. has a solid free throw shot, but will the pressure affect him?
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
In a tight game, he is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Now Anunoby. Outside Barnes. Launches a 3. He missed there. His first misfire in 5 tries. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
OG Anunoby. First personal foul. Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Dylan Brooks. At the line for 2.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Van Vliet with it. He's picked up by Bain. Outside Barnes. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth. Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Desmond Bain. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Off the mark there with a 3. Now here's Morant.
And if the beat live, you know Lil Ju made it. Big chain around my neck, so these know I'm rich. And I don't need with the big stack in this purse, so these know I'm working. I'm holding this in my Birkin. Got a whole that L trying to come for my pen. I'm really finna make another M. Now tell me how the I'm in the wrong if I don't want the and still ain't with the be working. I make moves in silence. Might never like.
Up next. Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation.
Thanks very much.
Not at all. Yeah, some similarities definitely there, David. Thank you. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Sharing the wing spots for them, it'll be Trent Jr. and Anunoby. Inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. And for the Lakers, they'll go small with LeBron at the 4 and Davis at the 5. And there's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. Right here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot. But I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years. And I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Quick release from Scotty Barnes. My goodness, pre-shot preparation was on point.
Pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. The 3 from Davis. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Trent passes to Barnes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, guys, when you think about the prototypical modern wing, Scotty Barnes, the reigning Rookie of the Year, certainly fits that mold, already proving to be a well-rounded two-way player.
Now here's James, the pass to Reeves. Here's Russell, covered by Van Vliet. 11 feet away, jump shot is good.
Well, this is a main strength of D'Angelo Russell. When he gets room to shoot from the mid-range, there's no hesitation.
And with Barnes, he's only scratching the surface of how good he can be.
GA, there is no question about that. Barnes is on the fast track to becoming a star. Why? Because he can score, defend, rebound, and even serve as a playmaker if need be. This is about developing those skills continuously and becoming more consistent.
Here is Davis following the basket by Fred Van Vliet. Here's Russell. Shot clock at 4 and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
And to me, the ceiling that D'Angelo Russell has is really high. This guy is dynamic, he's confident, he can score it, and he's just going to continue to want to prove himself.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Here's Barnes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on LeBron James. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Hachimura, the pass to Reeves. Knocks it loose. Back to Hachimura. Los Angeles with another miss. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And Davis sends it back.
And wingspan, mobility, Davis is basically a shooter's nightmare. One of the great shot blockers in the league.
Boy, that's a beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
The kick out to Barnes. And the 3 ball is good. Barnes has got 9.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. It's so hard, isn't it, Doris, to define Scotty Barnes' position? Point forward would probably, I guess that'd be correct.
I guess, Kev, and it almost doesn't matter, right? Because what we know about Scotty Barnes is he's got big-time talent. He can make plays, he can get downhill, he can rebound and run with the basketball in his hand. And think about it. He is a guy still with so much upside. Imagine when he locks in completely and understands the NBA game. Sky's the limit.
Here's Barnes following the basket by Anthony Davis. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Anunoby. He's got 11.
You love how Scotty Barnes embraces the challenge of a contested shot. Don't back down, Scotty.
Russell kicks it over to Schroeder. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the first. 6 on the shot clock. The offensive rebound. Vanderbilt. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Lakers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And the Lakers with some changes. Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Davis. Walker comes in for Hachimura. And it's Beasley in for D'Angelo Russell. Now here's Barnes. He's got 11. Walker taking his time here. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Did a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Van Vliet passes to Barnes. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Barnes has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Toronto. There's the feed to Bamba. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Over Barnes. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Leading by 5. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Van Vliet. Trent against Bamba. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Schroeder. Wide open look. That shot off. And so the first quarter is in the books. Raptors lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
16. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for you all.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vamonos. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
They'll go small with LeBron at the 4 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Back to Russell. Loads it up for Davis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down. When you think of backcourt offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunity.
Russell with it. And it's Trent picking him up. Raptors leading by 8. Now, here's Siakam over Davis. Siakam misses. Outside, Russell. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter.
So a point guard can flush it with authority. D'Angelo Russell takes advantage.
Barnes looking around. Pass to Siakam. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Rui Hachimura picks one up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Young's checked in for Toronto.
And with the struggles that he has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run. and try to manage the wear and tear.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he's got a point, David. And we thank you for your report. And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available. All the officials are all over that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Siakam. Boucher comes in for Young. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Barnes.
Well, you can see Schroeder willing to take more and more threes. If you're going to stay in the league, you've got to make them.
LA's gone 2 of 3 when they step beyond the arc in the second quarter. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Bounce pass, Schroeder. Pass to Walker. Schroeder looking around. The kick out to Walker. Back to Russell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Russell's got the lead up to 1 now for Los Angeles. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Great D that time from Davis.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
They get it back. Here's Bamba. The shot missing. The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Anunoby. Driving to the basket. Walker with the rebound. Here's Davis. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Well, you're not going to stop that. Once Davis gets the ball that deep, game over.
Here's Poeltl. Bamba with the block. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Deep 2 from Russell. D'Angelo Russell getting it done for them.
With a score, your Lakers.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing?
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and the first half. It was all about D'Angelo Russell. He ended up with 15 points. And that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Scotty Barnes.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. Anunoby in at the forward with Barnes next to him. And it's Siakam in at the center, filling out the middle. Raptors trail by 3. Inside, Van Vliet. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Van Vliet's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Raptors. The pass to Reeves. Now Hachimura. Out to the right wing. Russell with a wide open look. It's hauled in by Trent. Toronto's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. To the paint. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Davis.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has the physicality that you love.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Davis.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Russell passes to Vanderbilt. Unable to get that one. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Barnes with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. Russell against Trent. Passes to Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Boy, this guy's such an instinctive passer. D'Angelo Russell could average double-digit assists if he wanted to.
Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. A miss that time would have put him up. The Lakers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Anunoby against Russell. The 3. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. Barnes passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Beasley's checked in for Los Angeles. And Toronto also making a switch. Achua's checked in. Beasley outside. Reeves can't hit.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Achua. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. They double him with Siakam. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Van Vliet. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Beasley in the post, covered by Van Vliet. That one goes in.
But to me, that's Malik Beasley playing bigger than his size. This guy just keeps coming despite the contact.
George, you know, I'm looking at these numbers for Malik Beasley. He never turns the ball over.
You're right, Kev. This is normally one of the players always amongst the best in terms of turnover percentage. And you love that about Malik. Why? Because he can score the basketball without making mistakes. The offensive game is based on efficiency.
A dunk by Achua.
Well, we know that Fred Van Vliet can be relied upon to find the open man. This guy's so consistently good at it.
Beasley against Van Vliet. Beasley, the pass to Reeves. Beasley inside, and the layup falls. Beasley's got 4 this quarter.
You love to see a guard like Malik Beasley take it down low and be willing to compete and make a shot.
Barnes kicks to Siakam. Back to Barnes. Shoots over Hachimura. Rebounded by the Lakers. 34 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Again, the Lakers.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
Siakam outside. Off target from outside. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Hachimura. Goes to the reverse layup and taps it in. Now it's a 3-point Laker lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Van Vliet finds Siakam. 13 feet away. It's good. Siakam's got 12.
Now this guy continues to build his offensive skill set. Pascal Siakam with the mid-range jumper.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Lakers ahead, up by 1. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Walker is out on the wing with LeBron. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Schroeder in at the one. That's the Laker 5.
Well, this is the expectation for Jakob Poeltl. His scoring in the post has to be there for him.
Schroeder outside. Trent against Walker. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis.
Anthony Davis.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
The Lakers making a switch here. Russell's checked in.
Your Lakers.
Van Vliet up top. He's guarded by Russell. Toronto working the ball around now. Kicks it out to Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
And it's Russell missing. Raptors leading by 4. Anunoby trying to break free. Shots good by Siakam. Siakam's got 13 points in the second half. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's Walker with the 3. And Poeltl pulls it down. And Anunoby, here we go.
Oh, give it to him at the rim, OG Anunoby. That's power, athleticism, beautifully done.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
He really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Hatchimer is checked in for Walker. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. He said to them, guys, coming up, this is where the game could be won or lost. We need to make plays on both ends. Stay focused, stay locked in, trust one another. Let's see if they can keep that trust going, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
And powering it home. It's a 12-0 run by Toronto.
Young trying to break free. Trent gets the bucket. Trent's got the lead up to 11 now for Toronto.
This guy's got a habit of making tough shots, and for Gary Trent Jr., he welcomes the contact.
Got that one up quick.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Van Vliet against Russell. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. It's stolen by Hachimura. Ahead. Finishes the break with a slam.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dive.
Van Vliet kicks to Poeltl. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And no good is the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can handle the second. LeBron's checked in for the Lakers. And the Raptors also making a change. Barnes is checked in for Young.
And Poeltl is a massive guy, someone that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks at the bucket.
Toronto leading by 7. On the wing, Anunoby. He's guarded by Russell, and the shot will not go from Anunoby. LA has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Puts it up for Davis. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Van Vliet passes to Barnes.
This is a guy very willing to put his body on the line. Scotty Barnes gets that defense to commit and accepts the contact.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game. Time running out for the Lakers. Takes it from 10. That one off the back iron and out. Toronto's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And Davis sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Gabriel's checked in. Vanderbilt comes in for James. Troy Brown's checked in for Hachimura. Christie subbed in for Russell.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Great open look there.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And it's the Raptors' ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. And that's an intentional foul. It's the first that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Hachimura, no good. Now Barnes. And so it's Toronto winning this one. This
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K. So the Raptors starting 5. Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. And for the Bucks, Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton, and it's Portis in at the 5, roaming the paint. For 3, Allen, and both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
The Raptors are taking a patient approach. They understand to get back to a championship level, they've got to grow from within.
Now here's Holiday. Inside, Antetokounmpo. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Using his size to his advantage. Giannis is a handful to deal with close to the rim.
Pass to Siakam. Lots of room. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And despite setting their sights on the future, Smitty, last season the Raptors still claimed the 5th seed in the East.
Exceeding expectations, that's what they do. And with their great player development program, they have every reason to believe they'll continue to improve.
Van Vliet, the pass to Barnes. Trent against Allen. Here's Barnes. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. With some arc. Here's Portis. And at last, they get one to fall. Portis has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Must put a body on Portis. He loves to crash the offensive glass.
The 3 from Barnes sinks the tray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Here's Holiday, and the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Can't overstate Holiday's reflexes. He lets go of the shot without any hesitation.
Trent outside. To the paint. Here's Siakam. Rebound, Milwaukee. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Holiday. With the 7-footer. Rejected by Siakam.
Siakam does a great job of contesting and altering shots. That time gets the block.
Barnes, it's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And the Bucks call time here.
That 2021 draft class was stacked with talent. You look at a guy like Scotty Barnes. He went 4th overall, a player any team would love to have.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Pirtle's checked in for Toronto. Achua comes in for Scotty Barnes. Now here's Ingles. Here's Crowder. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
This is what Crowder loves to do. He's out there saying, set me up, please.
You know what sticks out with Barnes is his versatility on both ends of the court.
BA, let's talk about the defensive end. He is disruptive. He has a 7'3" wingspan, and he can guard 1 through 5. Offensively, he can handle, pass, and score. The sky is the limit for Scotty Barnes, BA.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
The shot by Pirtle, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Ingles with it. He's picked up by Pirtle. Carter from outside knocks it down from distance.
We've talked about it before. Unselfish, great awareness. Ingles willing to turn down the shot if someone can break free.
Pass to Achua to win the run. Rebound, Milwaukee. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Ingles finds Crowder. They double him with Achua. Back to Crowder. It's stolen by Pirtle. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. That's good from Van Vliet. And the assist by Achua.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Outside, Ingles. Pass to Lopez. Shakes him. And he takes it up and lays it in.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Stolen by Ingles. And so it's Milwaukee closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous.
The Raptors, 12. Ladies and gentlemen,
If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Inside at the 4 and 5, it's Giannis and Portis. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the 1. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Pass to Middleton. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. To the middle. Here's Holiday. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Siakam for 3. And it's Siakam again missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Holiday against Van Vliet. Offensive rebound. Portis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one on Barnes.
Team foul.
Speaking of Bobby Portis, he's going to fight, he's going to scrap, he's going to give you maximum effort every night.
At the line for 2.
The first one falls. Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, B.A., and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scores are rising to the top.
Boucher's checked in for Young. The 3 from Barnes. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Doesn't take many. Scotty Barnes, money on that 3.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Allen. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here comes Toronto on the push. And that one's good. Siakam's got 7.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Here's Holiday. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 7.
Well, you see right there, Holiday can break you down and get up into his shot in rhythm.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Outside Barnes. Back to Siakam. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
An MVP caliber talent. The rise of Giannis from scrawny teenager to bulked up superstar has been great to watch.
The first free throw is good, and the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Anunoby's checked in. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Allen. Here's Lopez, covered by Boucher. Pulls up. Lopez passes to Allen. 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the second.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
No good on the free throw. A different look for Milwaukee. Ingles comes in for Chris Middleton, and it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. Hurdle's checked in for Toronto. Toronto's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Anunoby from deep. The long distance 3 is buried. Anunoby's got 5 now.
OG Anunoby has been working on his range, looking confident from that space.
Out to the right wing. Carter from outside. And he can't get that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Here's Van Vliet. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Trent against Allen. Pass to Lopez. Outside, Ingles. Portis with it. Fires from the wing. And no good.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Anunoby with it. Now Carter defending. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Nails it from 3. Van Vliet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
Ingles passes to Allen. Ingles against Siakam. Outside, Ingles. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Raptors. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Trent against Allen. Trent, the pass to Pirtle. And it's in there. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Pirtle is just a brick wall. Then you have to try and roll with him to the basket. Good luck.
Up top, Allen. Ingles from outside. That one doesn't drop. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Raptors up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure. The first quarter was a difficult one for Toronto. They struggled to find an offensive rhythm or come up with enough stops. And
let's give a big welcome to the floor.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you look at Pascal Siakam. He's been playing really well.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So for the Raptors right now, Trent Jr. and Anunoby out on the wings. Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
As a distributor, Fred Van Vliet is so effective. He knows when and where to feed his guys.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Allen. And he's going for the lob! Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Van Vliet with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. Anunoby finds Trent. And the Raptors, another 3.
Love shooting it from deep. Gary Trent Jr. with solid 3-point numbers.
Van Vliet against Holiday. From 8 feet. And no problem from Antetokounmpo as he finishes at the rim. Antetokounmpo's got 9. Holiday against Van Vliet. Pass to Siakam from deep three-point range. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
This is what this team expects from Pascal Siakam. His guys know how dominant he can be.
Holiday passes to Portis. Allen on the wing. To the inside. No problem on the jumper in close. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points this quarter.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Siakam, no good. The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. Antetokounmpo outside. Let's go with a 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Barnes. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Defenders haven't figured out Scotty Barnes yet.
Crowder, he's checked in for the Bucks. Connaughton comes in for Allen. Achua's checked in for Toronto. Boucher comes in for Trent. Connaughton outside. Middleton outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
It is just a superstar doing superstar things. Antetokounmpo is lighting it up and showing the variety to his game.
Achua, the open look. And again, no good by Toronto. And the Bucks shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Pass to Holiday. Middleton from the outside. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Van Vliet against Holiday. Van Vliet, the pass to Boucher. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Raptors lead by 6. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Middleton finds Connaughton. And there's the lob. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Pass to Achua. Now Anunoby. The 3-ball. Crowder grabs the miss. And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And sometimes it seems like Giannis can dunk without any effort at all. He just glides to the rim like it was nothing.
Van Vliet, the pass to Achua. And there's a whistle that goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. The Raptors also with a sub. Hurdle's checked in for Boucher. Achua passes to Anunoby. Misses the 3. The Bucks have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Toronto has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Pass to Anunoby. Crowder with a steal. Here's Connaughton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Antetokounmpo for 3. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
If Giannis could be more consistent with the 3, he would be impossible to stop.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. First free throw is good. Ingles, he's checked in for Connaughton. And Toronto also making a switch. Young's checked in.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
Crowder against Young. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
Jay Crowder, he's very compact, strong build, can be a load to defend.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. It's Van Vliet with a drive. Count that bucket. Van Vliet's got 9.
It's all about change of speed for Fred on his drives. That's how he makes it past defenders.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back with you shortly. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And the Bucks with possession. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. Joe Ingles is out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Allen inside. Anunoby covering. Ingles from outside. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Young. Pass to Anunoby. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
That wing, athleticism, and toughness. The future for Anunoby is very bright.
Here's Lopez. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles. Ingles got 3 assists now in this one.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And the Bucks making a change here. Portis has checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Boucher's checked in for Young. Trent up top. Pass to Anunoby. That 3's off the mark. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Holiday. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
This is what they want to see. Portis finishing strong inside, making his presence felt.
Van Vliet, the pass to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Allen against Trent. Allen can't get it to go.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Boucher outside. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go.
What vision from Pirtle, getting the pass over to the wide open man.
Holiday finds Allen. The 3 is up. That's good from Holiday on the assist from Allen. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Not the flashiest guy most of the time. Holiday prefers to just get down to business, especially when the game is tight.
And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Scotty Barnes checked in for Toronto. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Double team on Holiday. Pass to Allen. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal.
OG can make the most of this trip if he can stay cool and ignore the noise.
Both free throws good from Anunoby.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Fred Van Vliet.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to pull off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. It's been a battle, and this is a brief chance for everyone to just regroup, collect themselves. He told them, quote, your efforts have been great so far, but this game could come down to one big play, one big shot. We can't let our guards down for 1 second.
And Allie, thanks. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And there it is for him. Antetokounmpo has got 15 points in just the second half. The Raptors have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Trent, the pass to Barnes. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Huge shot right there from Scotty. I love seeing him deliver in these situations.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Van Vliet. Pass to Trent. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
A challenging moment for any player, but Gary Trent Jr. is a skilled free throw shooter.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toronto. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Barnes. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Siakam outside. 36 seconds left in the final quarter. And an Obi for 3. Giannis with the rebound.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
Middleton outside. And a miss there on the triple. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Cash!
Fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
And the Bucks call time here. They're trailing by 2. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. On the wing, Holiday, guarded by Van Vliet. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Over Van Vliet. Oh, and he can't make the shot.
Pull up the thing, gon' turn up. Yeah. Pull up the thing, gon' turn up. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Come for the. Yeah. Pull up for certain. Yeah. Come steady move. Yeah. You come like sunshine. Yeah. Come meet the moon. Baby, gon' find so fine, Mike.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And getting mentally prepared to compete.
Thanks very much, guys.
Veteran leadership. David, that's why we follow you. And you're a veteran on this crew. Great to have you with us. Thank you for the report. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Sharing the wing spots for them, it'll be Trent Jr. and Anunoby. Inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. And for the Celtics, Brogdon on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1. And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. And the rejection by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
So it's Boston now. Stolen by Van Vliet. Barnes passes to Siakam. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Robert Williams.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
And the first one at the line is good. Siakam hits them both. First quarter, just over a minute played. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
And the basket by Tatum.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
The 3 from Barnes drains the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Smart. Back to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Trent passes to Siakam. Great D that time from Tatum.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Williams trying to break free. Second chance effort. And the layup good by Brown. Brown's got his second bucket.
Using his athleticism on the boards, got to put a body on Brown or this will happen.
Trent with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Siakam. Lays it up off the glass.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Smart. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Siakam against Tatum. Brogdon kicks to Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown. Raptors leading by 3. Anunoby passes to Barnes. Siakam left side. Anunoby against Brown. And a wide open look for Siakam. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Here's Brogdon. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
and Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
Anunoby finds Barnes. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Toronto shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Tatum. Gallinari, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Smart. Pirtle, he's checked in for Toronto. Achua comes in for OG Anunoby. Now here's Williams. And Pirtle pulls it down. Achua kicks to Van Vliet. Pirtle, the pass to Van Vliet. Now Trent. A three-pointer is right on target.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And a dunk by Horford.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Barnes. Rebound, Boston.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've played.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors. Here's Smart. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. Young out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Here's White. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. Pass to Boucher. And they'll get another chance. Stolen by Smart. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way.
Terrific steal. Smart doesn't take a lot of chances, but knows when to pick his spots.
Trent against White. Trent kicks to Young. The pass to Anunoby. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics trail by 5. Down low. And Gallinari throws it down.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Young's shot is off. Celtics have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
The kick out to Young. And again, no good by Toronto. Celtics have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Nice ball movement by Boston. White the pass to Horford. Over Trent. That's good from Horford on the assist by White.
A remarkable interior presence. Horford's a veteran who still has those polished post moves.
Van Vliet kicks to Young. And Boston with the rebound. Horford's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint. But showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
It's his first trip to the line.
He had 76% from the line a season ago. And most would consider that to be a success.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Blake Griffin comes in for Gallinari. And it's Jason Tatum in for White. And the Raptors also making a change. Siakam's checked in. Here's Anunoby. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Robert Williams. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim. And he helped define their interior defense.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Offensive rebound, Williams. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Purtle.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive. Williams with the steal.
And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Changing hands quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, and that's made a huge difference. They're making the most of the chances on the break. Transition buckets decide more games than people think.
Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. Barnes looking around. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Smart. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Raptors trail by 6. Trent outside. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Smart against Van Vliet. Passes it to Griffin. He's looking for Williams and finds him. It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Boston making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Achua, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Barnes passes to Purtle. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Tatum. His shot is good, making it a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Want to create a good look? Yeah, just get the ball to Tatum out in space.
And Blake deciding where to go with it. To stop the run, it'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Achua. 23 seconds left in the second quarter. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Smart against Van Vliet. Pass to Achua. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. 1 second left. No good that time. And so it's Boston.
With the score.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. The game plan did not work out for Boston in the first quarter. They gave themselves a... And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Barnes against Brogdon. Anunoby has the open look. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day great falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now, and let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And Brogdon, here we go. And here's Tatum for three. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish. Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But great, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Celtics leading by 5. Brogdon outside. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Brown. Chalk up 2 there. Brown's got 10.
Sometimes Brown just looks unstoppable. A little contact doesn't bother him at all.
Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Smart. Fires from the line. The kick out to Tatum. Outside, Smart. And there's the pass to Tatum. Off target from three-point range.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that position. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And now, the first timeout called here for Boston.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Griffin's checked in for Robert Williams. Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. Gallinari, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it's White in for Marcus Smart. 4 on the shot clock. And it's White missing.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
3.
Van Vliet's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Horford. Passes it to Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless.
Here's Barnes. Young trying to break free. That shot off. The Celtics go the other way with it. Pass to Brown. 17-foot shot on the way.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Van Vliet against White. The kick out to Barnes. In the corner, it's Boucher. The Raptors rebound.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
White, wide open. He fires. And just miss after miss right now. Here's Anunoby. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on White.
Did a good job to take it right at him.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Some changes for Boston. Williams, he's checked in for Griffin. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for White. Raptors also changing it up. Turtle comes in for Thaddeus Young. And it's Achua in for Chris Boucher. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the third quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. For Boston, they have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
At the line, Grant Williams.
That's good from Williams.
For 2 shots.
And Williams drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Brogdon against Van Vliet. Pirtle. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Raptors lead by 3.
And the pick and roll delivers. Van Vliet making the right decision, giving up the rock.
Floats one up, and he sinks the layup. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Van Vliet, and it's sent back by Horford. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Raptors lead by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard grip off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Sharing the wing spots for them, it'll be Trent Jr. and Anunoby. Siakam is out there with Pirtle, and it's Van Vliet in at the 5.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Van Vliet outside. Siakam outside. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Williams kicks to Smart. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
You know, I think Williams has a terrific future. A charismatic, likable kid who can be unselfish to a fault.
Takes it out to Siakam. No good on the triple. Boston trail. Brogdon the pass to Smart. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Brown is checked in for the Celtics. Chris Boucher is checked in for the Raptors. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Right wing. Siakam inside the three-point line. Another miss by Siakam. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Brogdon, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Siakam for 3. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 9 assists in the game. Great pass. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Start it.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for the guys during the timeout. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And defense comes at Brogdon hard, but he shoots through. Good technique helped him get that one off.
At the line for 2 shots.
Brogdon hits them both.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Here's Boucher. That 3 off the mark. Here's Tatum. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Siakam with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. Trent against Brogdon. Siakam kicks to Trent. Kicks it out to Siakam. Clock at 4. Ball's not loose.
2 minutes.
In the corner, Smart with it. Wow, came big. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. I have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Trent outside. Pass to Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
He's a bit undersized for a forward. He more than makes up for it with his balance.
Boston leading by 3. Here's Tatum. Converts on the jumper for the easy 2. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Come on, like, when Tatum's hitting the pull-up, what is the defense supposed to do at that point in time?
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. The kick out to Barnes. Back to Siakam. 5 to shoot. Count it, and the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Massive move there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made the big moments.
Throw good, Siakam.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Here's Tatum. That one is good again. He's straight from the floor with the basket.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Van Vliet passes to Barnes. Anunoby with it. The kick out to Barnes. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Second personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
From the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Well, this is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Siakam for 3. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Jason Tatum.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big 2-possession game.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Barnes outside. On deep. Rebound Boston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And they go to the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Penalty.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Siakam outside. Laces one from 3.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And so it's Boston's.
Down, down, cause me no fighting. It's not your fight, stand down. I'm not the one, calm down. You know I'm not your problem. You can't be me, why bother? Don't have your time now. Only mummy bow down. To bambino farabale. Aboyako. Okay. It's okay.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. We'll be back in a moment. Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity. Allie, take...
Thanks, guys. Well, beyond...
And the talent to deliver, Allie, for sure. Thank you. Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. Trent Jr. and Anunoby out on the wings. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. And for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with T.J. Warren. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
Booker, and counted from 12 feet. All right, Brett, all eyes on the center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
Now here's Warren. Outside Booker, takes a 3. Offensive board, back to Warren. Down low, goes back up. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. In transition, here they come. Van Vliet, the pass to Trent. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Outside Warren. Pass to Booker, outside Paul. And here's Warren. Back to Durant. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, it's been years and years of coaches trying to figure out how you stop Kevin Durant. Just so long, so agile, and too good.
Here's Siakam. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Now here's Booker. Now Warren. Over Siakam. No luck on that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Pass to Anunoby. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Right side Durant. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Able to find himself in the mid-range. That's a look that Kevin Durant will settle into.
Anunoby on the wing. Blocked! Ball against Van Vliet. That's good from Paul. On the assist from Warren.
Yeah, that's a smart pass as T.J. Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
Toronto trailing. Van Vliet, the pass to Barnes. Van Vliet finds Barnes. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Barnes has got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Count it.
Love the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
Siakam outside. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Phoenix calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Hurdles checked in for Toronto. Achua comes in for Scotty Barnes. Here's Okogie. And again, it's the Suns missing. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Anunoby for 3. And they recover it. Hurdle. It's hauled in by Baisley. The Suns have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Payne. Deflected. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Pass to Lee. Outside Craig. 6 to shoot. Here's Okogie. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for Phoenix, Josh Okogie. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. The Raptors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Van Vliet, the pass to Achua. From outside, off the mark.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Payne with the bucket.
Payne learning to shoot more threes, timely threes later on in his career.
Pass to Achua. Craig with a steal. Up top, Payne puts up a 3. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Suns ahead, leading by 3.
The Raptors, 11. Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Thaddeus Young out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Barnes in at the 3, small forward.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare. Now, that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Back to Booker. Puts it up from 12, and he hits the jumper. Booker's got 7 points.
And Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
Pass to Siakam. The 3 is up. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Outside Barnes. Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam. Second chance shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Well, Brent, the relationship between players and refs can sometimes seem a little hostile. Does it need to be that way?
Well, you and me have our little tips, don't we, Brian? So, yes, in order for us to do our best work. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't have to be that way. But, look, when you're at this level of competition, it's heated, it's intense. Sometimes get outside your gourd a little bit. And that's when instances like this can happen between a player and a referee. And that goes for both sides.
Outside Booker. Barnes against Warren. Cashes in the 12-footer.
Mid-range is where he makes his game. T.J. Warren excellent at utilizing that area of the floor. Offensive plays drawn up for him there.
Pass to Young. Here's Trent. There's the triple. And the Raptors, another three.
Zero defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide-open three.
Outside Booker. Warren with the ball. A shot from the high post. Good work there as it goes.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Trent against Booker. Young from long range. And Ayton pulls it down. The Suns trailing. Outside Warren. From the baseline. Another shot. And it's finished off by Ayton as he lays it in. Ayton's got his first points of the game.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Here's Paul. Ayton. Tip back in for two. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Siakam's got 9 points.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And the Suns call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. And they're pushing it up. Fades back. Here's Okogie. Oh, a nice D from Anunoby. The Raptors have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Van Vliet. Boucher outside. Outside Anunoby. Clock at 6. Trent outside. Tries it from 16, and it's off the back of the rim. No good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Okogie, covered by Boucher. And the Suns miss again. Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Here's Lee, guarded by Van Vliet. Inside, here's Baisley. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Suns lead by 1.
Baisley's got good size at 6'8", so down on the interior with that length, tough to stop.
Hurdle, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
The Raptors.
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. They couldn't hold on to the slim lead they had. And that does it for our halftime show.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. T.J. Warren out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Over time, we have seen Siakam blossom into a star, someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense.
Here's Paul. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
He drops it from range. Siakam's got 15.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Siakam. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Phoenix calls timeout. Boy, you look at Pascal Siakam. He's been playing really well.
Yeah, smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
Left side, Paul. The quick look, no good that time.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
For Phoenix, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter.
Have you gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers? So a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office. He does so much out there to stretch out the defense, and he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And down it goes. 2 points. And the Raptors lead by 3.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Well, you talk about Booker's high-powered offense. He's a rare member of the 70-point club with only 5 other players in NBA history. Brett, you got Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, Elgin Baylor, and David Robinson.
Man, B.A., if you could sit down at a table to talk about your 70-point night, I'd like to be a server at that table.
Barnes passes to Trent. Barnes with it, guarded by Durant. Siakam, right side. Shot clock at 5. No good on the shot. The Suns go the other way with it. And there's Paul. That one's good on the assist from Durant. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter. Van Vliet against Paul. Here's Barnes. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And the first one at the line is good. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Paisley, he's checked in for Durant. Craig comes in for Warren. Lee, he's checked in for Booker. And Payne is subbed in for Chris Paul. Hurdle's checked in for Toronto. Pass to Lee. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he knocks down the first one. Okogie's checked in for 8.
At the line for 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
To the inside, kicks it out to Barnes. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Pass to Paisley. Outside Craig. To the paint. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
That's on Jakob Poeltl.
Second.
Paisley is such a tease. He's got all of these skills and such a multifaceted forward. There's a lot of versatility there.
Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Craig. Siakam. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And good whistle there.
And he can't get the first one. Boucher's checked in for Toronto. And he sinks the second. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Now a timeout called by Phoenix.
Here come the teachers, everyone. Who wants one?
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Siakam.
Come on.
1:14 left in the third quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And you wonder what it's going to be like when Baisley puts everything together. He's such a tough cover.
And he drops the first.
There is Baisley. 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And here's VanVleet. Boucher outside. From downtown. Good. And VanVleet gets the assist. Boucher's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Okogie. Here's Lee. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Okogie. 6 to shoot. Here's Lee. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside Anunoby. Now Boucher. Defended by Craig. Kicks it out to Barnes. Back to Boucher. Fires for 3. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point.
Here's Baisley. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line.
First one falls for him.
There is Baisley. Taking
good on both. So it's Toronto now. It's a 1-point game. Here's Boucher for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for the Raptors, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. We'll be right back.
All right, everyone.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Toronto's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. VanVleet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Precious Achiuwa, and it's Barnes in at the small forward. A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Free throw line jumper. Booker, good.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
The Suns leading. The 3. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in the game. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Pass to Achiuwa. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Achiuwa. Shot clock at 6. Siakam left side. Durant pulls it in. And for the Suns, they're shooting efficiently. 50% so far. Here's Paul. The shot that time not on target. Achiuwa with some nice D. Siakam with it. Warren covering. Achiuwa with the dunk.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Pass to Warren. Now here's Durant. Paul with it. 4-3. That one no good. VanVleet, the pass to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Back to Paul. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Pass to Warren. Outside Booker. Now Paul. Back to Booker. Here's the three. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
It's Barnes on the wing. He's covered by Warren. Here's Siakam. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
The Raptors making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these. Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that
2
spot.
minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Van Vliet against Paul. The three from Barnes. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Raptors lead by 1. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Booker. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Paul against Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Pass to Barnes. The kick out to Van Vliet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. The Suns clear it. Booker's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Despite a laid-back nature, Durant demands the ball in crunch time. This is why.
Siakam outside. Offline with a 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Warren, the pass to Booker. Puts it up from 17. Oh, he nails it!
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
And Toronto has possession. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's good! And he's brought them within 2 points now!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Here's Anunoby. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Chris Paul. So the first one drops. And that narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws good from Anunoby.
So tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And please give a big round of applause.
All right, time now to present our New Balance player of the game, Pascal Siakam.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Here's Booker. Oh, no good! And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws. But that was excellent work in the clutch.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Siakam. So it's the Sun.
I want you to notice that feeling. I want you to leap and go forward. I want you to reach with no fearing. Throw clearing, scream it, let them hear it. Run that up, baby. Let's go, baby. I might just spin it all.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players.
Thanks very much.
Tough to face that tandem every game. Wow, tough to handle. DA, thanks. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. Anunoby in at the forward with Barnes next to him. And it's Siakam in at the center position. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward position.
Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that. Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, Clark, a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking tight.
Here's the floater. And it's laid in by Maxey.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Barnes kicks to Siakam. Trent outside. Barnes outside. Shot clock at 5. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And it's not easy to get that shot on target with so much contact. Siakam just shakes it off, determined to finish through.
Now here's Harden. And the layup is good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Van Vliet against Harden. And Van Vliet, here we go. Count that bucket.
And willing himself to the basket, Van Vliet has earned his spot in the NBA. This guy hard to deny.
On the wing, Harris. Back to Harden. Pass to Embiid. Tries to save it. Tips it up, and Embiid is right there. Embiid's got his second basket.
Hey, good luck trying to move Embiid off the block. If Joel has position, there's not much anybody can do to stop it.
And a wide open look for Siakam. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were...
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this was the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
The Raptors shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Here's Harris. Siakam pulls it in.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now the pass to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Now, here's Siakam. Offline with the baseline jumper. Harden surveying the D. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Love whenever Harden uses his vertical on the glass, showing real toughness going inside amongst the trees.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Then for the Raptors, Acapulco comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Achua in for Barnes.
The alley-oop throwdown by Harrell right there, emphatically. And he fires up his teammates as well.
Over to the wing. Here's Achua. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Niang, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Van Vliet kicks to Achua. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Pass to Harden. Now Milton. Back to Harden. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Van Vliet passes to Berta. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Achua, no good. The 76ers leading by 5. Pass to Harden. Takes a 3. That shot, no good. Up in time. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. 76ers on top, up by 5.
The Raptors, 14. And your Sixers.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Shake Milton. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Milton kicks to Harris. A three-pointer, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
You know, when he gets that close, Young is going to finish with a dunk.
The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Harris. Clark, with the dramatic rise in three-point shooting, do you think the league will ever experiment with a 4-point shot?
I don't think so, Kevin. That's a bit gimmicky for me, but I'm somewhat old school and traditional. I think you could maybe test it out somewhere, maybe in the All-Star game or the G League. The league hasn't been shy about trying new things and seeing what works and what doesn't.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Maxey against Trent. And that one's good. Maxey's got 6 points.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Trent kicks to Siakam. Back to Trent. Makes it off the glass. Trent's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
And here's Milton. No points in the game yet for him. The shot, no good. And Toronto will come the other way. Here's Trent. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Here's Tucker, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Boy, if you had the word grinder in the dictionary, P.J. Tucker might be right next to it. His energy and effort and selflessness, contagious.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Harrell comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for Shake Milton. Then for the Raptors, Pirtle, he's checked in for Siakam. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Trent. And the pass to Tucker on the wing, Melton. .149 left in the first half. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Poeltl. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the 76ers. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's James Harden in for Maxey. Harris finds Harden. Here's the teardrop.
And Poeltl deserves a lot of credit for his shot blocking ability. He's a dynamic and dynamite shot blocker.
Toronto foul.
76ers have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
He hits both from the stripe.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Van Vliet passes to Poeltl. And now Harris running the floor all by himself. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second.
That one goes on Anunoby. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
And he's good on the second. 1:15 left now here in the second. Van Vliet looking around. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Van Vliet against Harden. Out to Harris. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harris has got 6 here in this quarter.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Harris outside. Here's Niang. Boucher defending. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 1.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Anunoby passes to Poeltl. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Here's Poeltl. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby in at the forward with Barnes next to him. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. And Siakam in at center. Siakam hits them both. The 76ers trail. Pass to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Trent outside. The kick out to Barnes. Knocks down the 3 ball. Barnes has got 5 now.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Outside, Maxey. Back to Harden. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Out left to the wing. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Toronto's gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Trent outside. Poke loose. Stolen by Tucker. Outside Maxey. The quick look, no good that time.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night. A hand in your face on every jumper.
Trent goes in. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Van Vliet. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And a shoot-first point guard, Van Vliet, understands how to get defenders to foul him when taking shots.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Milton's checked in. Achua, he's checked in for the Raptors. Here's Maxey. He's got 8. Passes it to Tucker. Out to the right wing. Maxey against Siakam. Good D by Siakam. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it. Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You've got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
To the middle, there's Embiid. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Now just a 2-point Raptor lead.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. George Niang comes in for James Harden. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. And Toronto also making a switch. Hurdle's checked in. Melton, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Achua. Trent finds Pirtle. Good D by Embiid.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
The score now all even. He's got his first points of the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Anunoby passes to Boucher. And the Raptors miss again.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Harrell against Boucher. On the wing, Melton. Lets a floater go, and he lays it up and in.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Harris is checked in for the 76ers. And the Raptors also making a change. Barnes is checked in for Trent. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And And Pirtle pulls it down.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Now here's Milton. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. It'll count. Oh, he gets it to go. Wow.
It counts.
Your 76ers.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Raptors leading by 3. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Barnes kicks to Siakam. Oh, good with the triple.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Here's Maxey. Anunoby sends it back. And they're able to recover. Back to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Outstanding work by Harris to get his hands dirty on that offensive glass.
Harden against Van Vliet.
Philadelphia foul. PJ Tucker.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And the Raptors making a change here. Trent's checked in. Here's Harris. He can't get that one to fall. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Siakam inside. Harris is there. Trent kicks to Siakam. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Harden with the ball for the 76ers. A nice shot by Harris.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots. Does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Barnes can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Get the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that?
You don't. I mean, as a defender, you got to just stash that one in the memory bank and make sure it doesn't burn you the next time.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Timeout called the 76ers.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Typically, there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Evan?
Thank you, David. Pass to Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Hey guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Anunoby against Harris. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid. The offensive rebound. Fires the 3. The shot misses. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Siakam passes to Barnes. And the 3 off target. The 76ers lead. To the paint. There's Embiid. And he banks in the layup.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Maxey against Trent. Siakam kicks to Anunoby. Back to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. There's the pass to Anunoby. Got it! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And this crowd ecstatic. They are pumped up.
And what a huge shot. You talk about an excited arena.
Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. Stolen by Harden. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Over Siakam. Embiid, no good.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over. What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the club.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Fred VanVleet.
You know, I really liked how aggressive he's been getting inside. He's finding lanes and avenues to the rim and making the defense pay when he does get inside. I thought he really helped lead the charge for his team.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime.
Into overtime.
These teams have battled tooth and nail before quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast.
Here you go.
And so here is Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at small forward. Passes it to Van Vliet. And here is Barnes. And falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Barnes has got the first basket here in overtime for the Raptors. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Maxey against Trent. Backseat, no good.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And, you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
The 76ers trail by 3. The 3, Harris. The 76ers again can't hit it. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 so far in their three-point attempts in overtime.
2 minutes remaining.
Barnes passes to Purdy. Stolen by Tucker. Harden with it. Guarded now by Barnes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Certainly not the guy you want at the line in this situation. Harden is much in the clutch.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
And it's Trent in the corner. Now the dish to Pirtle, inside. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. The kick out to Barnes. Hands the shot from the wing. 13 points for Barnes.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Harden the pass to Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his third
And most bigs you want to see at the foul line. However, Embiid is not one of them.
And Embiid drops them both. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Anunoby in the corner. He's looking for Pirtle and finds him. Van Vliet passes to Trent. The kick out to Barnes. Clock is at 3. It counts.
Yeah, beautiful play on the interior. They're just using the height of the edge to lay the ball up and in when they really needed that basket.
And that one misses. The 76ers have gone 0 for 3 since the end of regulation. Not how they were hoping to start out this overtime period. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. Off target with his 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert.
Van Vliet attacking. It's in!
Great poise from Van Vliet there, shrugging off the pressure and just taking that shot.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 1. There's 18 seconds left in overtime. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
There's Embiid, and they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
That's his second personal foul.
Ice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this series.
Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 2. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first overtime.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers champion.
Here's Barnes. Ooh, offline.
PJ Tucker. That's his second personal foul.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. He's perfect from the line this time.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made of as he's able to tie it up.
Timeout called the 76ers. Puts it up off the inbound. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And so we are tied again at the end of
Philadelphia, please welcome the court.
And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Here we go. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Milton the pass to Harris. He dishes it to Embiid. The pass to Milton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Trent's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Stolen by Tucker. And now Philadelphia on the break. With the teardrop, Milton's shot is good. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Back to Barnes. Beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Barnes has got 12 points now in the quarter.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Timeout called the 76ers. James Harden, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And it's Harden with the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Maxey. Out to the wing.
2 minutes.
And Tucker kicks to Maxey. Harris against Anunoby. Lock at 6. The 15-footer. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Trent passes to Anunoby. To the inside. Embiid with the steal. Harris with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Here's Harden on the wing. Embiid against Barnes. Offensive rebound. Oh, trying for it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Harden against Van Vliet. Harden the pass to Embiid. Over Siakam.
And look at Siakam outworking the offensive player, giving his all there to take away that shot.
Anunoby kicks to Siakam. Second chance shot. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Just 5 on the clock. Siakam outside. Nails the triple.
And delivering in the clutch. Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
Harden the pass to Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Goes up again. Harris, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Second one is good. In both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Timeout called the 76ers. They're trailing by 6. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the second overtime period. Could not get a winner with just 1. Here's Harris. And there's the feed to Embiid. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
That's a good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
Shooting for Toronto.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Harris misses, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who go to the line.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Bands that I won't throw away cause I'm needy and hurting. I keep it in cause I can. I seen it and I think it's in my genetics. So the coming that it cool off, it's expected, wow. Gather your thoughts and collect them now. Penny for my thoughts, make a fortune, bow. How'd you keep rapping offbeat, bro? How? Talking about you getting on the tracks since when? Everybody's here, we don't need more friends. Just do you, you ain't gotta pretend. Just do you, you ain't gotta pretend. He was doing school while they were doing ends. Now he's doing money and that man are doing pen.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining. Allie, it's
Well, Drew Holiday was
good man. Thanks, Allie. So the Raptors starting five. Anunoby and Barnes are the forwards. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt, and it's Siakam in at center. And for the Bucks, Holiday and Allen are at guard form. Inside at the 4 and 5, it's Giannis and Portis. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative. That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the buckets.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader, guys.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. That sends Bobby Portis to the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. Now Van Vliet. Pass to Barnes. From outside the arc. Counted from distance.
How quick with that shot off the catch was Scotty Barnes. My goodness, defense didn't have a chance to react.
Holiday finds Portis. Back to Holiday. From the arc. They get it again. That one goes. Count it.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
Controls the rebound and the putback. Portis has got 5 now.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. 2 points. That one goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Portis. 5 points in the game. From 12 feet. Second chance effort. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second.
You gotta love Giannis's commitment to delivering a superstar performance for his team. The effort he puts out on the floor really can't be overstated.
Now here's Trent. Siakam for 3. It's hauled in by Portis. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The drive by Van Vliet. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Holiday up top. Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Van Vliet outside. Beyond the arc. The shot won't fall. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And Holiday powers it home.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's Barnes. Here's Siakam. And a nice finish on the layup.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Trent against Allen. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Middleton finds Portis. Just 5 to shoot. Holiday from long range. Again, Holiday missing.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And then Siakam with the jam.
Well, Siakam with the ball on the deck, slicing his way through the defense to get a shot opportunity. Pretty.
Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Good. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Van Vliet outside. Kicks it out to Siakam. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. He's got 9.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Back to Holiday. Portis against Siakam. Goes back up. And Portis with the layup.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Siakam. He's got 9. Stolen by Middleton. Pass to Allen. Here's Antetokounmpo. Money from 17 feet out.
You love to see Giannis adapting to the situation, coming up with a shot in the mid-range. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Toronto trailing. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. Holiday and Connaughton are in at guard, and it's Ingles in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And the Bucks shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. And he makes it. Antetokounmpo has got 11 points.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Siakam for 3. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 6 assists in the game. Connaughton outside. Antetokounmpo outside. Ingles from outside. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Back to Trent. Pass to Siakam. Holiday against Van Vliet. Anunoby on the wing. The kick out to Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. Now here's Siakam. Over Antetokounmpo. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Crowder, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Carter comes in for Drew Holiday. Milwaukee calls timeout. And nowadays, switchable defenders are in demand. But we see smaller guards like Chris Paul, Kyle Lowry, Fred VanVleet, Doris. These are very capable defenders.
They are, B.A. They also happen to be very prideful competitors. So undersized guards take offense when you try to post them up. And the players you just mentioned, IQ, toughness, and heart, they all enter the equation.
Anunoby passes to Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
I'm not sure which was better, Pirtle's screen or his finish, but either way, nice execution in the roll.
Outside, Ingles, back to Carter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for Milwaukee.
And that one falls for Carter. Achua's checked in for Toronto. And so Carter nails them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Van Vliet outside. Achua for three. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Achua's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Carter. Here's Ingles. Achua with some nice D.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Van Vliet finds Achua. And there's the 3-second violation. Middleton is checked in for the Bucks. The Raptors also with a sub. Boucher's checked in for Siakam. Milwaukee in the lead. Up top Ingles, guarded by Trent. And that one's good. Ingles got his first basket.
I'll tell you, Ingles is just such a pro. This guy is unafraid despite the defense.
Van Vliet, the pass to Boucher. Crowder with a steal in transition. Here come the Bucks. Carter, good.
Boy, that's fast break basketball at its absolute best. Outstanding assist to finish it off.
2 minutes remaining.
To the left side wing. Achua, the open look. Rebounded by the Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the middle. And Crowder the bucket on the assist by Ingles. And it's an 8-point Bucks lead.
I'm telling you this, if you leave one of Ingles' teammates open, Joe is going to find him.
Achua for 3. Connects from downtown. Achua's got 6 points in the quarter.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Pass to Middleton. Back to Ingles. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Trent, the pass to Achua. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Timeout called, Milwaukee. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Crowder. Allen, he's checked in for Ingles. And Holiday subbed in for Carter. Young, he's checked in for Toronto. Barnes comes in for Anunoby. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Here's Allen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside for Boucher. Trent on the wing. Back to Boucher. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Middleton. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Good chance here for Antetokounmpo. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Antetokounmpo's got 15.
The offensive arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
Here's Boucher. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually we can't. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 15. Thanks for joining.
And if you're just joining in, 1/2 is in the books. 1/2 to go. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Anunoby and Barnes are the forwards. And it's Siakam in at the 5, down low. Just 4 to shoot. Barnes, no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Holiday with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Middleton from the outside. Toronto grabs the miss.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Siakam, the shot misses. Oh, great D that time from Portis. For 3, Allen. He goes up again. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Well, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
The 3 from Barnes. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
3 points.
Van Vliet's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Middleton outside. Holiday against Van Vliet. Allen with it. And he converts the layup. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Kicks it out to Barnes. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. The Raptors also with a sub. Pirtle's checked in. 6 on the shot clock. Trent on the wing. Allen defending. Lopez with the steal. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
The 3 from Barnes. That shot missing. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Now here's Holiday. And he lobs it up top. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Pirtle, the pass to Barnes. Middleton against Anunoby. Kicks it out to Barnes from behind the arc. Holiday grabs the miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Not much you can do there. Giannis is unguardable if he's making pull-ups.
Kicks it out to Barnes. All alone. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Antetokounmpo outside. Holiday against Pirtle. Second chance shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Lopez has mastered the art of the pump fake. He gets the defense lifted. Terrific patience.
That one's off. And some changes here for the Bucks. Crowder, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Ingles comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. Achua's checked in for Toronto. Boucher comes in for Anunoby. Pass to Achua, looking to win the run. On target from range. Achua's got 11 points.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Carter, the pass to Ingles. Here's Allen. This one for 3. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Crowder against Van Vliet. Toronto grabs the miss.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Bucks ahead. They lead by 8. We've got more NBA basketball.
39.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Bobby Portis out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Yeah, such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
Middleton against Barnes. Achua for 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Achua's got 10 points in just the second half. Milwaukee in the lead. Middleton outside. Back to Holiday. On the money from 12 feet away. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, top of the speed and power, Holiday makes good decisions. Right there, not forcing anything.
Achua for 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Allen. Crowder with it. Up top, Portis. From 11 feet away. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Oh, a beauty. Aggressive move by Middleton. Slamming it in to make a statement.
Siakam against Portis. Back to Siakam. Outside Barnes. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And the Bucks with some changes. Antetokounmpo comes in for Crowder, and it's Connaughton in for Allen. OG Anunoby's checked in for Toronto. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Van Vliet against Portis. Achua passes to Siakam. And here's Trent. The open shot, Siakam. And another basket for Toronto.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Shot's good by Connaughton.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
So many times, Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Allen comes in for Connaughton. And he can't hit the second. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Siakam outside. Pass to Achua. Launches it. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Achua's got 21 points in the game. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 12. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Achua. Beyond the arc. Giannis with the rebound.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Siakam. Trent against Lopez. Banked it in off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 10.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Yeah, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Achua gets the bucket.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Middleton passes to Allen. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And the three-pointer goes.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the three-point shot in response. Wow.
Outside Holiday. So
we jumping on.
I like an uppercut, watch me never catch me slipping, never catch me slipping, bruh. Moving like the wise guys, money be the mission, bruh. Praying for some answers, ain't hit God in a minute. If you with it, then I'm with it. Dodging cameras, we gon' get it. Yeah, slipping, never catch me slipping. Yeah, slipping, never catch me slipping. Yeah, we different.
Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche D8.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, David. Thank you. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Anunoby in at the forward with Barnes next to him. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. And it's Siakam in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Lakers, They'll go small with LeBron at the 4 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. And a wide open look for Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Steve, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts. And you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding. So tenacious on the offensive glass. LeBron using his athleticism to bully the defense.
Trent kicks to Barnes. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Barnes sends it back. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Reeves. Pass to Davis. Fires for 3. The second effort. And LeBron with the layup. LeBron's got his second basket of the game.
When he gets touches inside, LeBron is impossible to stop.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here is Hachimura. 8 feet away, and James with a nice bucket inside. LeBron's got 6.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Siakam's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Expectations for the Lakers are always high, and it's led to some disappointment in the past few seasons.
Lakers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And the shot is good. 8 points for him.
There's almost no stopping LeBron. He muscles his way right through contact.
Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. Sinks the triple. Yeah, a lot of disappointment. The Lakers build a roster, Steve, of some of the most proven veteran players in the league, too.
And when healthy, that pays big dividends. But if those vets lose time to injury, it can be tough to have success. We've seen that happen in L.A., Kevin.
And the shot goes in.
Anthony Davis has been huge on the offensive glass, using his length to get second chance points.
2 minutes.
Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Jake. Oh,
yes. Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Van Vliet passes to Barnes, and the rejection by LeBron. Russell against Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. A little shot fake there, got the D out of position.
I like how Fred VanVleet stays patient. Eyes up, finds the breakdown in the defense.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Well, we know we're in the later stages of his career, but Steve, it's just simply incredible, mind-boggling, really, how athletic LeBron James remains.
Kevin, to put it frankly, we've never seen anything like this. He's still getting up with ease for some vicious throwdowns, a testament to how hard he works.
Pirtle, he is checked in for Toronto. Achua comes in for Barnes. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. Passes to Schroeder from 10 feet out. Tries again. The kick out to Walker. Here's the 3. That shot misses. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Down low. Trent gets the bucket.
What a tough finish with all that contact. When Gary's doing damage inside, it's scary.
Schroeder outside. Now the pass to Walker. The jump hook. Bamba's shot is off.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over-eager.
From the arc, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
OG does a good job of getting ready for catch-and-shoot situations. He knows the value of preparation. Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Van Vliet. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Toronto ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Heading to the court.
We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Toronto?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So on the floor for Toronto to start the second quarter. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. Young is out there with Pirtle, and it's Barnes in at the small forward.
Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Here's Van Vliet following the basket by Anthony Davis, and they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for Walker. And it's Russell in for Dennis Schroeder. And the Raptors also making a change. Siakam's checked in. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
And here's Russell following the three-pointer by Siakam. Pass to Hachimura. Lays it up and banks it in.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
On the wing, Barnes. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Lakers trail by 5. Beasley outside. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And it's Davis at the elbow. To the middle. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Scotty Barnes picks one up. And the three-pointer GA has become a focal point of Malik Beasley's game.
Yeah, up until last season, only about half of his attempts were from beyond the arc. Now, he's really zeroing in on the long ball as his primary weapon.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Chris Boucher's checked in for Young. Here's Van Vliet, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Smitty Fred Van Vliet has really come into his own as a starter.
He has, Kevin. He has proven he can run an offense. He's also a dynamic and confident scorer, and someone you can depend on to sink big-time shots. Has always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred Van Vliet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
Toronto with the ball after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their last shot. Here's Siakam. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
The coaches have to love when Pascal Siakam gets in a scoring groove. He's capable of making a big impact on the scoreboard.
The 3 from Davis. Boucher with the rebound. Toronto leading by 3.
2 minutes.
The kick out to Barnes to the inside. It's stolen by Hachimura. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Lakers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
For the Lakers, Austin Reeves. 2 shots.
The first one falls. We know you need talent to win, Steve, so how critical is basketball IQ to winning at the highest level? How important is it in that equation?
Kevin, it's everything. A playoff series can turn on a single play, and the guys, you can tell the difference who has a high basketball IQ and an average IQ. It does make a difference.
Achua, no good. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Here's Hachimura. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. And Los Angeles with some changes. Walker's checked in for Hachimura. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Russell. The Raptors also with a sub. Myrtle's checked in. Bamba passes to Vanderbilt. Back to Bamba. 5 on the clock. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Oh, here's Van Vliet. Here's Achua. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Achua's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Reeves. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. To the wing right side. Walker the pass to Reeves. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Poked away. Stolen by Bamba. Schroeder dishes to Walker. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves. And there's the pass to Schroeder. Shoots over Van Vliet. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game.
33.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 14 points, 4 rebounds. And that'll do it for our halftime.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They'll go small with LeBron at the 4 and Davis at the 5. And there's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the 2. That's the Laker 5.
And this Laker squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
Siakam against Russell. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell.
Raptors ball.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Shot clock at 3, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
LeBron outside. Fires, high post. Rebound by the Raptors. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to. And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. And they recover it. Now, here's Trent. And here is Anunoby. Can't connect from short range.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Here's the break. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Back to Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Lakers trail by 5. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
Beasley's checked in for the Lakers. And then for Toronto, Young's checked in for Siakam. And Chris Boucher's subbed in for Trent. And a deep roster for the Raptors. But Smitty, do they have the star power, the star talent to win big?
Well, they have Scotty Barnes. He was last season's Rookie of the Year. His growth will be key. But with Fred VanVleet and Pascal Siakam, all-star caliber players, Toronto's not shy on talent, Kevin.
And the shot goes down. Davis has got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And what you notice about AD from the mid-range area, he has great touch from there.
Barnes kicks to Boucher. Oh, good on the 3. And Beasley has the ball here for the Lakers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Anunoby, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
OG's a tricky cover, has strength, has quickness, and just still learning the game.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Malik Beasley. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for the Raptors.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. The kick out to Barnes. Stolen by Walker. Drives to the hoop. Here's Schroeder. This is to Walker. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 4 assists in the game. 59 seconds left to play in the 3rd. On the wing, Barnes. Guarded by Walker. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. 5 to shoot. Cans it from downtown. Boucher's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Schroeder outside. Russell passes to Walker. Barnes against Russell. Schroeder outside. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Another shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
Drawing contact inside. Dennis Schroeder using his reach and quickness to compensate for his height disadvantage.
And Toronto making a change here. Schroeder hits them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Van Vliet outside. Here's Achua. Hits the three-point bomb. Achua's got 6.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So for Toronto right now, sharing the wing spots for them, it'll be Trent Jr. and Anunoby. Siakam is out there with Achua, and it's Van Vliet in the point guard. Now, here's Trent after the miss from Dennis Schroeder. Anunoby kicks to Trent. Back to Anunoby. Trent outside. All sorts of time. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Lakers trail. Schroeder outside. And it's Davis finishing it off.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Hachimura down low. He's guarded by Anunoby. Davis kicks to Hachimura.
And when Hachimura is looking to score, it sometimes forces the D to get aggressive. Love the energy.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Chris Boucher, when he's in the zone, his accuracy can be impressive.
And the Lakers call time here. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat him.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Hachimura, the pass to Russell. Back to Hachimura. Here's Davis. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And the Lakers lead by 1. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And also they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
And the Lakers with possession here after OG Anunoby made that last three-pointer. Buster Reeves lets it go from deep. Boucher with the rebound.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it. Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Now here's Jenkins. He kicks to Russell. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Russell's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
And you want the momentum on your side, and Russell showing you how it's done.
Siakam outside. Passes to Anunoby from downtown. Drills it from outside. Anunoby's got 8 points here in this quarter.
What a game. Tight score, pressure's on. Anunoby showing no fear.
Davis with the bucket.
As the stakes start to rise throughout a game, your stars have to rise to the occasion. Big shot by Anthony Davis.
Now here's Van Vliet. And the pass to Boucher. And again, Toronto with the triple.
I love it. Chris Boucher coming through in the biggest moment.
To the paint, here's Russell. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet.
And there's the punchline. Russell delivers it on point in style.
Van Vliet outside. 55 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Anunoby has the open look. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. Here's Van Vliet. Boucher.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 4. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Fred VanVleet.
Yeah, it's his job to keep their offense ticking, and tonight he's earned his keep. He's been able to find open teammates everywhere, feeding the post, creating open jump shots on the perimeter. His passing has been the best element of his game. Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Barnes kicks to Anunoby. Rebound the Lakers. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. Hachimura the pass to James. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
This just in. AD is not going to buckle up and fold. He's unafraid of the moment.
And the Raptors call time here.
It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one? Let's go on deal of those fans in the NBA.
7 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the Raptors miss again. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
Here we go.
And so it's the Lakers with it. They'll go small with LeBron at the 4 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. The Raptors shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively.
When you talk about OG Anunoby, here's a guy who gets better every season, works hard on his game.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Lakers trail. Pass to Reeves. Back to Russell. Outside, Davis. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Hurdle finds Van Vliet, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Always pressing the action. Van Vliet just never backs down. Makes him hard to contain.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding on it.
James looking it over. Davis down low. Hurdle's there. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Strong move by AD. You see why he's been averaging 7 to 8 free throws a game over the past few seasons.
Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Toronto leading by 3. It's stolen by Hachimura. Fast break, the Lakers. Davis with it. And it's Trent picking him up. Here's Hachimura. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
And you can see what makes Hachimura a tough cover. He can beat you with finesse, and also he can bring the hard hand.
Hachimura hits them both. And the Raptors with possession. Van Vliet passes to Barnes. Back to Van Vliet. Barnes against LeBron. Barnes kicks to Van Vliet. Pocket 6. Back to Barnes. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Huge shot right there from Scotty. I love seeing him deliver in these situations.
Here's LeBron. And Pirtle pulls it down. Raptors shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Anunoby finds Van Vliet. Trent against Russell. Barnes right side. Pirtle controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Now it's a 6-point Raptor lead.
Jakob Pirtle connecting in the clutch.
And the Lakers call time here. They're behind by 6. 52 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing.
Fans, let's hear it. We're almost there.
Pass to Hachimura. Now Russell. The tray. Los Angeles with another miss. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Anthony Davis. That's his second personal foul.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Raptors moving the ball around. No problems knocking that one down.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Never losing focus. Even after contact, Russell sends it home.
Russell against Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range. Can't hit that one.
And when you are as good as
They say where you get that swag from. I bought this. If you ask me, then I'm #1, but that's my opinion. You could go check the stats yourself, just start shining in it. Try and compete with me in the same lane. Around, I'm in my own way, see if they maintain. Feeling like I'm almighty, so. Fashion, yeah, fashion fanatic, yeah. To money, yeah.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, the Grizzlies...
No shortage of ambition, Allie. Thanks for that. Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. Trent Jr. and Anunoby out on the wings. And it's Van Vliet in at point guard. And for the Grizzlies, Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5. And looking at both of these teams, Richard, both great passing squads. Two of the better assist teams in the NBA.
This is how basketball was intended to be played. A team offense, making the extra pass, moving the ball. This is the type of basketball that basketball people love to watch.
Yeah, it's a beautiful brand of ball for sure. Just a joy to watch. Siakam finds Barnes. Siakam outside. And the Raptors, another 3.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Pass to Brooks. Now here's Morant. Barnes with the rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
Outside Anunoby. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball.
Memphis ball.
And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
No one covering.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Morant against Trent. Bane. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Trent, the pass to Barnes. And the Raptors, another 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Adams. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. That one on Barnes.
And look at Adams keeping his composure. He doubles down on his inside shot and wins a trip to the charity stripe.
No good on that one. And he ends up missing both free throws. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
Here's Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
At the line for two.
The free throw drops for Morant.
You know John Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Pirtle's checked in for Toronto. Achua comes in for Barnes. And Morant drops them both. 1:49 left in the opening quarter. Van Vliet with it. Working on Jones. And an Obi for three. Achua with the dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Back to Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Van Vliet against Jones. Here's Pirtle. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. Kennard outside. No good with the triple. For Toronto, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Achua passes to Pirtle. The baseline, Jay. Tries again. Not going to go that time. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Here's Morant. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5. And for the Raptors, they're shooting 55%. An ideal start so far.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Over Trent. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Kennard against Trent. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The first one falls. And the Raptors making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. 7 seconds left to play in the first. The three from Bain. It doesn't go for him. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Raptors up 11. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break.
Please give a big round of applause.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Raptors, this has been a game they've wanted to have.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Payne and Brooks out on the wing. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Jones in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Outside Barnes. High post Young. Shoots over Jackson.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking, more than just capable of sending it back.
Here's Jones. And another miss by Memphis. Toronto has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Over Jones. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Jones. Shea's checked in for Toronto. And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Brad.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
They grab their own miss. Goes up again. Adams, shot's good.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Kicks it out to Siakam. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
3.
Siakam's got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Boucher, no good for Memphis. They've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Morant, the pass to Adams. On the wing, Brooks. To the paint. And Morant with the basket on the assist by Brooks. He's got 6.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Pass to Siakam. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Steven Adams.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
That free throw, no good. Hurdles checked in for Toronto. Anunoby comes in for Trent. Good on the second one. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Payne, the pass to Adams. Payne with it. Outside Morant. Pass to Brooks. Clock at 6. Now here's Jackson, guarded by Van Vliet. The 11-footer. The shot, no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Hurdle, the pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Over time, we have seen Siakam blossom into a star. Someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense.
And they're on the break. Excellent D there from Morant.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Payne finds Brooks. Lets it go from 14. Outside for Morant. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Here's Pirtle. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Raptors lead by 11.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Yeah, what physicality from Adams down low. Brushing off the contact and getting the easy bucket.
Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 8.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
High arcing shot. And Morant with the lay-in.
A little sweet touch on the floater. Morant has so many shots to choose from in his bag.
Grizzlies foul. Jaren Jackson Jr. First personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he hits both. So it's the Grizzlies now. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights.
With the score, the Grizzlies 24.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with the first half was all about Pascal Siakam. He had 14 points. And that'll do it.
And after After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So for Toronto right now, Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Brooks, right side. The 3 is up. Good, and the setup by Morant. He has 7.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Trent, the pass to Siakam over Adams. Siakam, no good.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Morant, no good. Toronto has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Trent with room to shoot. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Payne, no good. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Anunoby, and he dunks it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Tipped away, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Payne.
When we evaluate players, one thing that gets overlooked, age. Take Jaren Jackson Jr. He was only 18 when he got drafted in 2018.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Tillman's checked in. Hurdle's checked in for Toronto. Boucher comes in for Barnes. The offensive rebound. Gets it down to single digits. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
And this is who Ja Morant is. He just doesn't quit, really getting after it on the glass.
Hurdle with the bucket. You know, for Triple J, it took time to develop. Year 4 with Memphis was a special one, Richard.
Jackson unlocked his defensive potential amongst the best shot blockers in the entire league. You have to give those young guys time before making a true judgment.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Memphis, Jaren Jackson Jr. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
An impressive, versatile defender. For Jackson Jr., it's now about improving his shot percentages and his overall offensive arsenal.
Jones, he's checked in for Ja Morant. For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Van Vliet, it's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Jones with the ball. Van Vliet covering. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Raptors.
Another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Clark is checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Brooks.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Jones, the pass to Kennard. Here's Tillman. It's stolen by Pirtle. And a fast break now for the Raptors.
2 minutes.
Trent, the pass to Pirtle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Great job drawing the foul. And almost converted the shot as well.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. And Toronto also making a switch. Achua's checked in for Boucher. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Anunoby on the wing. And stolen by Clark. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. He was all alone on that one. Payne's got 7 points in the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Anunoby passes to Achua. Anunoby finds Achua. Grizzlies with the rebound. On the wing, Bane. Anunoby covering. Outside Jones. Fires from deep.
Grizzlies. Santi Aldama. First personal foul.
Young, he's checked in for Pirtle.
Raptor substitution, Thaddeus Young.
58 seconds left in the third quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to Young, and the shot goes in. And the Raptors lead by 8.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Back to Kennard. Jones against Van Vliet. Kennard outside. Back to Jones. Launches a three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Nice switch up. Already into a shot motion. He kicks it to another shooter.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Young from long range. Can't hit that one. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Jones, the pass to Bain. Kennard outside. Pass to Jones. He shoots it. Misses the jumper. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Raptors out in front, up 5. And we're coming right.
46.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Ja Morant is out there with Tyus Jones, and it's Brooks in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And the dunk by Jackson.
Goodness, Jackson off the sweet pass. Throw it up to him. Jaren knows what to do.
And then Siakam with the jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Brooks finds Jones. Here's Morant. And another basket for Memphis.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Morant against Van Vliet. Shoots from the block. It's not going to go for him. And it's Memphis the other way. Pass to Adams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Some consider Adams to be the strongest player in the league. He never backs down from a physical challenge.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors. He's off on the first. He's off on the second. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Van Vliet. And Morant clears the board. Morant's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Grizzlies shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to Brooks. From 13. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Stolen by Jackson. Brooks with it. Van Vliet covering. Brooks against Van Vliet. Adams inside. Shot clock at 6. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his 3rd foul so far.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Bain, he's checked in for Memphis. Here's Morant. Outside Bain. Pass to Jackson for 3. Offensive board. Count it.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Steven Adams. That's good from Siakam. And the Raptors making a change here. And Anunoby's checked in. Siakam hits them both. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Brooks, the pass to Bane. Barnes against Jackson. Here's Morant. Offensive rebound. Adams, shot's good. Adams has got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, such a cool customer. You can count on Adams making the right play in pressure situations.
Siakam, pass to Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. From deep. That's good from Siakam on the assist from Van Vliet. Siakam's got 10 points here in the second half. Morant against Van Vliet with the 10-footer. Morant with the bucket.
Get this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. Inside. Trent outside. Kicks it out to Siakam. There's the three. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Bane. Another shot. And the nice bucket inside from Jackson.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
Siakam outside from behind the arc. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Siakam's got 27.
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
Morant, no good. Toronto has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Trent outside. Pass to Siakam. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Jaren Jackson Jr. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Siakam. Long range from the inbound. And the Raptors, another 3.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Memphis calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. Pass to Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
His third personal foul.
Jaren Jackson picks one up. He hits the first one. And that stretches their lead to 8.
OG Anunoby.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here are the Grizzlies now to stop the run. Conchar, good.
Conchar.
Stolen by Jones. Takes a 3. He can't hit that time. So
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Kevin. Hey, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, pretty unanimous, David. You're right. Thank you. Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Warriors, the core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Kevon Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Yeah, tough to knock Klay Thompson with that wide base off balance. Even when he gets hit, he maintained control on that play.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why. Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
It's Curry outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Thompson inside the line, and he hits the jumper for 2. Thompson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Klay not forcing anything, just waiting for his time and collecting points in the flow of the offense.
Harden dishes to Tucker. And it's Looney with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And it's Green missing.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Harden looking it over. Maxey finds Harden. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Harden against Curry for 3. The Warriors pull it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
We saw Andrew Wiggins take a big step forward when he went to Golden State in 2020.
A lot of people think that's a subtle change, but I actually think it's a lot bigger. You get a player of Andrew Wiggins' caliber who is born to score, you adjust some of the shot selection and how offensively he's staying engaged. That's a big difference both physically and mentally. It's been a big uptick for him along with his defensive presence.
The Warriors making a switch here. Poole's checked in. Curry. He drains the quick shot.
When you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
Here's Harden. And Curry pulls it down.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
A minute 20 left in the first. Harden against Curry. Harden the pass to Embiid. 2 points. That one goes.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Green kicks to Poole. Golden State moving the ball around. Shot from the wing, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Harris outside. No good from outside. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Leading by 5. No good off the back of the rim. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
It's stolen by Green. Right side Curry. Three-pointer. Another miss by Curry. Harden outside. Shoots over Curry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the playmaking of Harden continues to impress. Whether he's looking for his shot or creating for others, such a dynamic talent.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And that one released in time, but no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Warriors ahead, leading by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Here we go. Make some noise, fans, for your...
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. In the post, you'll see Wiggins and Looney. Payton is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Thompson in at the 3.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Just thinking aloud about the best teams of my lifetime, that 2017 Warriors are way up there. That first year KD was with Golden State.
Milton. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Warriors shooting here about 46% for the game. Wiggins passes to DiVincenzo. Now, here's Looney. He's defended by Harrell. Banked in off the glass. And the title-winning 2017 Warriors, Brent Berry, what made them special?
Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. I mean, all these guys in their prime, Kevin, but to me, it's what Steve created there stylistically. The fact that they played with so much freedom and so much enjoyment. You don't see that all that often. And so the Warriors reaching the crown with that kind of consistency and character, that's what made it special.
There's the 3. Kept alive, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And man, I love it when Wiggins gets vertical. Such an impressive athlete.
Milton the pass to Tucker. Now here's Milton. Defended by DiVincenzo. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. GA, thanks. Some changes for Golden State. Green, he's checked in for Looney. Jerome comes in for Payton. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And then for Philadelphia, Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Harris comes in for George Niang. And Maxey subbed in for Shake Milton. And that one's good. Wiggins.
And how about Wiggins' ability to slither in there and slip past the contact for a finish?
The shot's good. Maxey's got his second basket of the game. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down. So you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Harris outside. Back to Melton. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the second quarter. Puts it up from 12. Tucker can't get it to go.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Poole's checked in for the Warriors.
Team foul. Now into the lineup for your Warriors, Jordan.
And so it's Golden State with it. Thompson dishes to Curry. The feed to Wiggins. Outside, Green. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Draymond's ball handling can be problematic for defenders at his size. You don't see guys get off the bounce like he does.
Milton feeling it out a bit, and he gets the bucket. Tucker's got 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Inside, Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Quick into the air, Andrew Wiggins up and throws it down.
Now, here's Maxey. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Count that one. 6 points for him.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Green, the pass to Thompson. Golden State moving the ball around. And it's Wiggins missing. The 76ers trail by 6. The 15-footer. And Curry pulls it down.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
11 seconds left in the first half of the game. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
To the middle, 4 seconds left, and Green puts it in. Green's got 4 this quarter.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors in the draft.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, the drive.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. And they kept it close, trailing by, at the most, 4 points. And that'll about do it as we get...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Andrew Wiggins in this game, he's been everywhere.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
Curry against Harden. The pass to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tucker's got 9.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Pass to Wiggins. Fires from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. To the inside. Here's Maxey. Nice pass. Run him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 6.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint.
at that end of the floor.
Timeout called the Warriors. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade.
Peyton, he's checked in for Golden State.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
Well, Brent, between major injuries and some high-profile roster turnover, it's been an up-and-down last couple of years for the Warriors.
Yeah, mostly due, Kevin, to injuries. I mean, through it all, they've managed to continue to play with joy. They've given a lot of guys opportunities to just be out there. And then they drafted and rebuilt the team behind the big three to complement those guys as they found their health. So the run is still there for Golden State to do great things. And, winning a championship last year has them back on the top of the mountain.
They get the rebound. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Thompson against Maxey. Snatched up. Nice work on the board. It's paying off at the basket. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is a good sign. Just Clay being aggressive and wanting to be physical on the offensive glass.
Curry against Harden. Down low. It's tipped. Tucker makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Curry and the rejection by Embiid.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
And Tucker kicks to Embiid. And here's Harden for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Even double team. He had the vision to see the open man.
Peyton outside.
Remaining in the third, 2 minutes.
Golden State moving it around. Pass to Looney. On the wing, Thompson. No one near Curry as he lets it go. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Now Harden. 5 points in the game. It's rebounded by Peyton.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Harden. And Embiid throws it down.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Harden with it. Six on the shot clock. Passes it to Tucker. This one for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Green finds Thompson. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
And we're well aware of how dangerous Klay Thompson can be. You remember that 37-point outburst in 1 quarter.
And here's Harden. He's got 5. The pass to Tucker. For the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
3 points.
Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Warriors lead by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Poole is on the wing. He's paired with Thompson. In the post, you'll see Wiggins and Looney. And it's Jerome in at the point guard.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Here's Poole. Back to Thompson. Pass to Jerome. Sweet little floater. And the Warriors lead by 3.
That's a good look from Clay right there. Just the court awareness. And that guy was wide open.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Now here's Milton. Embiid inside the line. Again, Philadelphia.
Again, it's Joel Embiid. When he is on, there isn't one player in this league that can stop him.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Jerome. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Milton the pass to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
A solid roll there from Harrell as he's going to come right at you.
To the paint. Here's Wiggins. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9. 67% shooting.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Now Milton to the inside. Embiid. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Thompson kicks it to Looney. Down low. And it's Wiggins missing. The 76ers trail by 4. Tucker finds Milton. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. To the middle, Embiid. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Klay Thompson.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hasn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for Golden State. Curry comes in for Jerome. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. This is still a close game, and he told his guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win.
Thanks so much, David. And they'll keep possession. And the Warriors miss again. The 76ers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Embiid. He nails it. And we're tied up. Embiid's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at that. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And P.J. Tucker ready for the big one.
Curry dishes to Green. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And this team trusts everybody, and this time the trust was in Draymond Green.
Harden with it. .103 left here in the fourth quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Jordan Poole. Here's Curry with the three. Rebounded by Tucker.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Harden outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line. They get Stephen Curry.
And Harden, so cool under pressure. Definitely not the guy you want to send to the line.
So he gets them both, and it's a two-point ball game.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're down by 2. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Warriors U15 team. Welcome wide are the best fans in the NBA.
29 seconds left in the game. Curry is inside, guarded by Harden. Looney down low, and Beebs there. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wiggins. Missed.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
And most bigs you want to see at the foul line. However, Embiid is not one of them.
So it's the 76ers.
At the arena. Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, BA. Well, it's impressive the way the...
Well, you need that in the East, Allie. A lot of hard-nosed teams. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for the Bulls, Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Ball runs point with Levine flanking him. And it's DeRozan in at the 3. Here's Tucker. Williams grabs the board. Outside Levine. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
And it's DeRozan missing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And Harden with the slam.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Harris against DeRozan. Williams passes to Ball. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Right side Maxey. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Ball passes to Levine. DeRozan with the ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing. Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
He gets it in there.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Levine. The 3-ball. And again, Chicago, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
For 3, here's Harris. Chicago grabs the miss. DeRozan with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. 18 feet out. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Levine with a steal. DeRozan against Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, the elevated playmaking from DeRozan has been a revelation of late. An all-around threat who still feels underappreciated by many, and I think that drives him quite a bit.
Some changes for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. Green comes in for Williams. And it's Caruso in for Ball. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Here's Green. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Harris up top. Lets it fly. Here's Melton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Jones, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan.
76ers.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Chicago trailing here. A minute 39 left to play in the first quarter. And it's hammered home by Green.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
3-pointer. Niang, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Melton with the ball. Over to the left wing. And another miss by Philadelphia. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Pass to Harris. Milton for three. And another miss by Philadelphia. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Drummond with the jam.
How about the superb anticipation from Drummond, sensing the opportunity to go for the alley-oop and then converting in style.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside LaVine. And Drummond with the jam.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
Down low. Here's Harris. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
That free throw misses.
At the line for the 76ers, Tobias Harris.
And he sinks the second.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Bulls out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
And, you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
Chicago leading. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
Ball passes to Vucevic. Ooh, he's way off from outside. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here we go, one-on-one. Ball no good. Yeah, ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Grant.
Yeah, and unfortunately, B.A., that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And, of course, he was shooting 42% from 3.
Philadelphia shooting only 42%. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in, guys."
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks.
Comfortable operating near the basket. Vucevic has size plus touch. That's a nice recipe for scoring in multiple ways.
Harden against ball. Here's Tucker. Some solid defense from Williams.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
It's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Now Harden. Outside Tucker. 4-3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Tucker's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's good for 2. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Oh, such a terrific passer. He seems to have a sixth sense. Nice feel, which is hard to teach.
Maxey passes to Tucker. And the 76ers another 3.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Caruso outside. Vucevic in the post. Embiid's there. Vucevic's shot is off. Pass to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with him.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Jones comes in for Williams. Green's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Zach LaVine in for Caruso. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Tucker. Niang comes in for Harris. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. Outside LaVine. Left side Green. Clock at 6. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Green's got 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Well, Grant, one thing LaVine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Harrell passes to Milton. Embiid inside. Drummond defending. Outside Jones. Kept alive. Drummond with the bucket. He has 6.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
41 seconds left in the second. Milton passes to Embiid. And it's good. 2 points. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Back to LaVine. Pass to Jones. Wide open. Buries the jump shot.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Milton to the inside. It's stolen by Drummond. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Bulls up 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
24. Thanks, guys. Duell, how do you evaluate your performance so far?
I think defensively I'm doing pretty good. Offensively, I still got to work on a lot of stuff. But it's going well. I just got to calm down, slow down, let the game come.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after one half of play. Everybody, welcome back for our halftime show. Ernie Chuck. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. They led by 2 after the first. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just. And that does it for our halftime show.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Man, we've seen Andre Drummond really having a great game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Ball runs point with Levine flanking it. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. And it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. Tucker, yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Tucker's got 8 points.
Love how aggressive Harden is in the pick and roll. Exceptional at shooting and passing after getting the screen.
And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Embiid gets the bucket. 7 points in the game.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill, incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
Here's Vucevic. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Harris.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
He misses the free throw.
And, you know, very quietly, Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers consistently. A nightly double-double threat who, you know, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Harris on the wing. Outside Harden. Goes up from the top of the key. They get the rebound.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. Makes him work even harder on the boards when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
Levine finds DeRozan. Inside. Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to Tucker. Here's Maxey. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 5. Here's Harris. No good there. Good work defensively by DeRozan. Ball outside. Over Harris. That one a little long. The Sixers trailing.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year. Almost 300 more than anyone else. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Vucevic, the pass to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game. And really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Up top Ball, defended by Harden. Here's Vucevic. Misses off the right iron.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Harris passes to Embiid. From the low block. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. Harrell's checked in for the Sixers. Milton comes in for Tucker. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Ball. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 5 assists in the game. And here's Harden. 1:03 left to play in the third. Harris outside. And the 76ers another 3.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire. Pass
to DeRozan. Harris against Vucevic. Down low. And Ball throws it down. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Jones, he's checked in for Chicago. Green comes in for DeMar DeRozan. The 76ers also with a sub. Melton's checked in. Here's Levine. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Levine does a really good job of attacking. He plays with fearlessness and able to draw the foul as a result.
Zach LaVine.
Second free throw, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
The free throw drops for Melton.
At the line for the 76ers, DeAnthony Melton.
And Melton drops them both. Levine against Harris. 4 seconds left. And again, no good by Chicago. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4. Next.
39.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The 76ers shooting efficiently, 50% so far. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Milton in at the 3 spot. Tucker, no good. Chicago shooting 52% from the floor so far. A clear look for Green. Doesn't go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Melton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third personal foul.
That one's off. The Bulls making a switch here. DeRozan is checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Ball passes to Levine. Now Drummond. Embiid covers. Pass to Drummond. And here is DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Levine for 3. And the Bulls get it back. Williams misses. The Sixers leading. On the wing, Milton. Maxey passes to Tucker. Pulls up, high post. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Pass to Levine. Now here's DeRozan. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
A nice room service feed from DeRozan. Couldn't get more wide open than that.
Outside Maxey. Melton passes to Maxey. The shot off that time. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan. Pass to Ball. Uncovered. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game.
And Ball excellent at scoring the basketball. His jumper on point in this area.
Melton, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 1. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Maxey passes to Melton. Hits the three-pointer. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Yes, it's good.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Here's Embiid.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
So Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
They're losing by 4.
dance team.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our new balanced player of the game, Joel Embiid.
They continued to feed him throughout the game, and with good reason. They realized he was hot, had the hot hand, and they wanted to ride that. And he refuses to let them down, coming through at every turn.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. James Harden comes in for Melton. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He was pumping them up, trying to rally them, saying, quote, "This game is ours. Don't back off now. Force mistakes with our defense. Work quickly at the offensive end and just keep attacking." Looking for a late burst, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
There's 1:26 left in the game. Here's Levine for 3. Harden against ball. DeRozan passes to Williams. Clock at 4. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Harden with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Harris outside. On the wing, Harden. The 3 is up. Oh, he buries it from outside.
And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Money.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Harden, the pass to Maxey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Zach LaVine. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Make some noise for your Chicago. Let's make some noise. We are the Sixers.
Here's Williams. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the strike, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
And it's DeRozan missing. Harris passes to Embiid. So this one belongs.
Second report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Center Rob Williams is a big reason the Celtics.
David, thanks. We've got a terrific low post matchup tonight, Doris. Two of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are two teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Celtics, Ogden on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1. And it's Harden with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Maxey. Now the pass to Embiid. And that one's good. Maxey.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Here's Smart. Brogdon outside. Here's Brown, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
Now, here's Maxey. Count it.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Brown. James Harden picking up that last basket.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Stolen by Smart. He dishes it to Tatum. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Drains it from beyond the arc.
This guy's so effective from downtown. Jason Tatum knows he has the green light. He's so comfortable from range.
Now, here's Tucker. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. In the corner, Smart with it. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Back to Harden. Fires the 3. Here's Embiid. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Energy points from Embiid. Takes up lots of space at 7 feet 280 and just dominates the boards on both ends.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
The feed to Embiid. The shot, no good. Nice D from Williams. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Boston. It's a 3-point game. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Maxey passes to Tucker. No good from 11 feet. Boston leading by 5. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Smart on the wing. A putback, and Williams is right there.
They're hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And a deep 3 from Harden. Rebound, Boston. Up top, Tatum. Guarded by Tucker. Brown wide open. He fires. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Maxey. Off the left rim and out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Robert Williams. Grant Williams comes in for Tatum. Gallinari, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Derek White subbed in for Marcus Smart. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. The Celtics working the ball around now. Gallinari against Harris. A nice shot by Gallinari.
In between game for Danilo Gallinari. Okay.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Milton the pass to Harrell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harrell's got his second bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Brown feeling it out a bit. With 1 on the clock, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Brown's got 5. And so it's Boston in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Horford is out there with Williams. Then there's Gallinari. Then there's Derek White. And it's Brogdon in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harrell. No good. And it's Boston the other way.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Here's Milton after Malcolm Brogdon's bucket. Pass to Niang. Offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Tipped away. Williams kicks to Gallinari. Inside. White, good.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
Now, here's Milton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Milton with it, light covering, and it's sent back by White. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Back to Gallinari. Launches a 3, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk the player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injuries because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Griffin comes in for Grant Williams. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Gallinari. And Smart subbed in for Derek White. Now, here's Tucker. Offensive rebound, and Embiid is right there.
And really, beyond the skills, you see right there the passion Embiid has, displaying that killer instinct.
Harden against Smart. Loads it up for Williams. Hammers the alley-oop through.
So explosive around the basket. And Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrapper.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Tucker to the right side. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Tucker. Embiid's got 6.
Hit on the way up. Embiid's strong physically, but also mentally able to keep his focus.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Philadelphia with the ball. After the basket by Boston. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
For the Celtics, Jaylen Brown.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Outside for Griffin. Celtics passing it around. Here's Tatum. Griffin trying to get open. Tatum's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 15. 1:07 left to play here in the half. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Griffin the bounce pass. Down low. A nice shot by Tatum. 7 points for Jason Tatum.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
Derek White's checked in for the Celtics. And the 76ers also making a change. Harris is checked in.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And it's Brown missing. The 76ers trail by 13. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Griffin with the steal. And Brown throws it down hard.
Yeah, fantastic feed from the big man. Blake Griffin's feel for when his guys are open is truly special.
And Harden with the stuff.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. From deep. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Boston. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on out in front of the half is Boston. They have a 13-point lead. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston? And that does it for our halftime show.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Second personal foul. First team.
That one is off. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Smart against Harden. To the wing on the left. And Tucker kicks to Harden. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
You ever notice the physicality? That's an aspect of Marcus Smart's game. He just powers through the defense. Sensational shooting.
Boston shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
He feeds it to Williams.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And last season, he was successful. 81% of the time he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Celtics leading by 10. Passes it to Smart. On the wing Brown. Guarded by Harris. The 9-foot shot. And the rejection by Embiid. And slam dunk by Maxey.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
Here's Brogdon. And the rejection by Embiid. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Kicks it to Tucker. Now, here's Maxey. Back to Tucker. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. The Celtics have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Brown the pass to Brogdon. Some solid defense from Maxey. The 76ers trail by 8. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. There's the pass to Tucker. And he's good on the 3-ball. Tucker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Tatum's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Tucker finds Harris. Here's Harden on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. Back to Tucker. A 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Timeout called. The Celtics.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Al Horford's checked in for Robert Williams. Williams comes in for Tatum. Gallinari, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Marcus Smart. Brogdon against Maxey. Horford, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Horford's got his first bucket in this one.
And that bucket should stop the bleeding. And even when the stats aren't there, Horford still just finds a way to have an impact on the game.
Al is such a high IQ player, right, GA? He always puts himself in the right position. He's an exceptional defender. He's cross-positionally able on the defensive end. He can space the floor as a three-point shooter. You can put him at the 4 or 5 spots. So valuable.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Horford finds Williams. Gallinari surveying the D. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And here's Harden. 36 seconds left in the third.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
Brogdon with it. Maxey covering. And it's Gallinari missing. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 16-5 run here for the tie. Out to Harris. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Substitution on the court.
Brogdon with it. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Celtics lead by 2. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. Griffin is out there with Horford, and it's Smart in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. Smart against Harden. Pass to Niang. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Got a hand on it.
I'll tell you, don't forget about Marcus Smart's vertical. Twice on the pipes, rejects that shot.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
Williams, he's checked in for Griffin. The 76ers also with a sub. Harris is checked in. Milton kicks to Niang. In the corner, it's Melton. Here's Milton. A three-pointer off the mark. Celtics leading by 6. Tries from 10. Brown. Good.
I'll tell you what an improvement for Jaylen Brown on the offensive end, both in recognition and execution. Hit that pull-up jumper, sir.
Now Milton. It's tipped. Stolen by Smart. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And he finishes nicely on the way. And now it's a 10-point Celtic lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Boston.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Here's Melton, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Dropping the sledgehammer there. He curves a 10-0 run by the Celtics.
Tatum kicks to Brown. Here's Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Here's Harris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
You know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Al Horford. Philadelphia also making some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Back to Smart. Shot clock at 6. He's looking for Williams and finds him. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Here's Milton. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Tucker inside. He's against Williams. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
James Harden. He's checked in for Shake Milton. Celtics leading by 10. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Smart. Puts it up from 12. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Tucker the pass to Harden. Back to Tucker. On the wing, Harris. Jacks up a 3. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Tucker.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
On the wing, Brown. Back to Smart. Outside, Tatum. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Jason Tatum has proven that over stretches of a game, he can take over with his scoring ability.
To the paint, got a piece of it. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Outside, Smart. Back to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And guys, we've become accustomed to this. Embiid's a dynamic scorer who's comfortable shouldering the offensive load.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the rejection by Embiid.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Brogdon scanning the floor. And so it's the Boston.
NBA ball. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, the Bucks are one of the league's powerhouses, and you ask Giannis, and they're not going anywhere. He said, quote, we're going to...
None. Thanks, Allie. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Bucks, inside at the 4 and 5, it's Giannis and Portis. Holiday and Allen are at guard form, and it's Middleton in at the small forward. Well, Grant, we've got 2 savvy veteran teams on the court, so you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
Portis, the pass to Holiday. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now Harden. Clock at 6. Outside Tucker. 3-pointer. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Now the Bucks with it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against them. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
And the second free throw is good. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Middleton from the outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. That one on Tucker, and that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Harden against Holiday. Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Middleton outside. Back to Holiday. Takes the 3. The shot no good. The 76ers go the other way with it. Tucker, the pass to Embiid. To the middle. Knocked loose. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
And here's Harden. To the paint. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
Pass to Allen. Back to Holiday. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Holiday against Harden. Outside Tucker. Fires the 3. They get it back. Embiid out to Harris. Off target from outside. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Antetokounmpo. Bam!
And the balance Giannis has. Outstanding job taking the contact and finishing despite it.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Back to Tucker. There's the triple. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
That 2020 draft was so deep. Tyrese Maxey going 21. Maxey is already a premier scorer. A steal that late in the first round.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Melton passes to Milton. There's 47 seconds left now in the first quarter. Niang, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Crowder inside. Niang's there. Crowder, that's good.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Milton against Carter. Pass to Niang. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Carter. Here's Connaughton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Carter. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Over Milton. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Milwaukee.
17. The 76ers. 9.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
They've got Chris Middleton, Drew Holiday out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Brook Lopez, and it's Crowder in at the power forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Coming in with so much intensity, Harris just goes straight to the rim.
That one drops for him. Lopez has got his first bucket in this one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn. But he said, "No, you're Doc." That made me feel like $1 million. Guys?
All right, thanks, Allie. Here's Holiday. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And here's the fast break. Here's Maxey. Crowder grabs the miss. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Ingles. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Pass to Niang. And here's Harris. 6 to shoot. Here's Milton. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup.
Milton. Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Outside Holiday. Harris against Middleton. Second chance effort, and it's laid up and in by Ingles. Ingles got 4 points this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Let's go with a 3. Here's Milton. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward. The debate about Shake Milton's true position is still going on. Point guard, wing, everybody's got an opinion.
Allen with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Portis gets the bucket.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And maybe with Milton, it's a matter of how to get the most out of his versatility, Richard.
That's the key. He's a good spot-up shooter, but he's good with the ball in his hands, too. And he can facilitate. It's a good problem for a coach to have.
Harden can't hit. Milwaukee in the lead. Holiday with the ball. Harden picks him up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
It goes on Shake Milton.
Now, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Melton, he's checked in for Milton. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Carter, he's checked in for Holiday. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Carter. Here's Portis. Good on the bucket. Portis has got 7 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Pure from three-point range.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Pass to Portis. Now here's Carter, defended by Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Joel Embiid.
Team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Javon Carter. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Carter. And so Carter nails them both. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Here's Harden. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Outside Tucker. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Connaughton. Outside Carter. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Shooting for Philadelphia, James Harden.
That's good from Harden.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Harden hits them both. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And the basket is good. Antetokounmpo's got 5 now.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And their defense has...
The 76ers.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. It's Milwaukee with the advantage at the half. They have an 8-point lead. And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Bucks. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, one of the stories here, P.J. Tucker getting it done today.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. Milwaukee's shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. On the wing, Holiday. He's got 7. Pass to Allen. Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Harris passes to Harden. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Left block shot on the way, and Embiid with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. The Bucks making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. Here's Middleton. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Count the basket.
Tyrese Maxey.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Holiday passes to Middleton. Pass to Allen. Here's Lopez. Allen on the wing. Maxey covering. Offensive rebound. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
That free throw good from Allen. Crowder, he's checked in for the Bucks.
Allen taking 2 shots.
So both free throws good from Allen. The Sixers trailing. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Niang. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
During his time in college, George Niang made it to the NCAA tournament all 4 years and was a 2-time All-American who averaged 20 points a game as a senior.
The Bucks making a switch here. Ingles is checked in. And after spending time in the G League, Richard, Niang has carved out a nice role for himself here in the NBA.
Niang is a very reliable three-point shooter. He's a catch-and-shoot guy who's always ready with his hands, and he's got a quick trigger with that release.
Just 5 to shoot. The open shot by Middleton, and the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. Well, the 76ers shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Milton passes to Harrell. Rebounded by Lopez.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Poke loose. Stolen by Melton. Fast break, Philadelphia. Oh, there's the alley. Outside Milton. Pass to Harris. The kick out to Milton.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Right side Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. That shot is off. And Milwaukee will come the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Good chance here for Crowder. And the Bucks miss again. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Melton outside. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. Back to Maxey. Outside Milton. Here's the three. And it's Maxey missing. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Holiday against Melton. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 9.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
58 seconds left in the third quarter. Melton passes to Harrell. And yep, it's good. Harrell's gotten his first points in this one.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Middleton. Now Holiday. 9 points in the game. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Lopez. He's got 5.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
And here's Melton. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Over Milton. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
Here's Maxey. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Milwaukee with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. Time for a quick break. Then back to the action. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Well, the 76ers shooting about 43% on this one. Inside at the 4 and 5, it's Giannis and Portis. Javon Carter is out there with Grayson Allen. And it's Connaughton in at the 3, small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Milwaukee in the lead. From 11 feet away, and it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Harris passes to Harden. Outside Tucker from the arc. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Holiday passes to Connaughton. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Here's Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Pass to Allen. And here's Connaughton for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Harris throws it down.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Milwaukee calls timeout. At this point in the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. Chris Middleton's checked in for Connaughton. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Maxey's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks. The Bucks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Allen. And here's Portis. Embiid covers. Portis, the pass to Holiday. Goes back up. Offensive rebound. And another shot. That went off the back iron and out. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Harris with it. Middleton covering. Here's Maxey. And a two-handed jam.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Allen finds Middleton. Antetokounmpo with it. Checked by Tucker. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Tries again. It's good. And the Bucks lead by 1.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
Harden against Holiday from outside the arc. And he stays with it. Tucker, the pass to Embiid. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. A good look from Allen. And too long on the shot. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Tucker. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Tucker's got 6 here in the quarter.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Your foul shots aren't Giannis's strong suit. Here's his chance to show up the haters.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
And this is how you execute. Creating any type of separation is huge right now.
We've got 1:08 left in the game. Down low. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. It's good!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Harden with it. Outside Tucker. Fires for 3. Oh, nails the triple!
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
His three-point shooting was such a potent weapon out there tonight. His bombs from deep were just a huge contribution to their offense. It wasn't just because he got hot. His movement, his preparation before his shot selection, all were incredible.
Here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Lets the 3 fly. Giannis with the rebound. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, the calm demeanor of Holiday, it really helps him stay cool under pressure.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. The 3. Oh, bangs home the 3. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. Timeout call. Milwaukee. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Milwaukee with the ball. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
At the line for the Bucks.
Both free throws good from Middleton. The Sixers trailing. Now Harden. He takes it in. And then Harden with the jam.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Milwaukee. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harden. And the 76ers lead by 2. Middleton outside. Pass to Allen. Up top, Portis. Shoots. Rebounded by James Harden. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Tucker, no good. And Milwaukee shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. And Giannis with the jam.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Holiday against Harden. Inside, Tucker. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. In overtime, here a minute and a half gone. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the shot goes down.
One of the best scorers in the clutch, Harden, doing it again.
Antetokounmpo inside. Checked by Tucker. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now. The 76ers have gone 4 for 6 in OT so far. A good percentage. Left side, Harden. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday. They grab their own miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Back to Tucker. From downtown, drains the triple. And the 76ers lead by 5. Timeout call, Milwaukee. They trail by 5. 24 seconds left in the first overtime period.
Once again, give it up for your forward crew, Bucks fans.
From the inbound. Philadelphia on D. He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3!
You expect this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
First team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
In this spot, so many times, James Harden, that's a great bet to come through.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're down by 2. 15 seconds left to play in overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. free throw, no good.
You gotta love Giannis's commitment to delivering a superstar performance for his team. The effort he puts out on the floor really can't be overstated.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Welcome to the floor, your forward ball two. Are you ready?
Outside Harden. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. And we'll return shortly. Hey, can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. And Milwaukee has possession. Holiday with the ball. Milton covering. And Giannis throws it down.
The offensive arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
Holiday against Milton. Pass to Tucker. Here's Embiid. And another miss by Philadelphia. Milwaukee in the lead. Allen on the wing. Maxey covering. Here's Antetokounmpo. Again, the Bucks. Good for two.
Just consistent and pretty much automatic. Antetokounmpo may be the league's most efficient scorer inside 10 feet.
Outside Tucker. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the triple. Tucker's got 6 here in the quarter.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
They get it back. Giannis Antetokounmpo again. Antetokounmpo has got 31. And here's Milton. Outside Tucker. The three. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Drives to the hoop. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Embiid. Here's Harris. Again, the Sixers score.
And Harris does not back down on these important possessions. He loves coming through for his guys.
Antetokounmpo with it. Milton covering. And he buries it. And tie game. Huge basket right there. Milton with it. To the middle. Here's Tucker. Oh, it falls!
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're down by 2. There's 42 seconds left in the second overtime period. Harden, he's checked in for Milton. Here's Middleton. To the inside. Allen. Joel Embiid with the board. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
Maxey against Allen. Embiid inside. Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And there's a moxie to Embiid. I mean, he calls a lot of attention to himself and ruffles some feathers, but he backs it up.
So he gets them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're behind by 4. There's 21 seconds left in the second overtime. All right, guys, what's your take?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
I mean, we have seen Middleton do this before. A clutch performer who's unafraid of the spotlight.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game. Here's Holiday.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Outside Holiday. This one for three. He can't get it to go. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win.
The 2K Sports for this. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for Utah, Markkanen is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Sexton. Veteran players are well represented, Greg, in this one. And all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
Now, here's Clarkson. Pass to Markkanen. 6 to shoot. From deep. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Harden. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to talk with the head coach of the Jazz for just a minute. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the defense with their ability to knock down shots from deep. He said success on the outside will translate to success on the inside. Sounds like instead of going inside out, we're going to go outside in. Interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. Basket good.
And that is a smooth-looking jump shot. Embiid all in one motion off the catch. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Maxey looking it over. Back to Embiid. Drops in the layup for 2. Embiid's got his second basket.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Now, here's Clarkson. Outside, Markkanen. And the pass to Sexton. Gay trying to break free. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game.
And we've seen it for years. Despite their regular season success, the Jazz just unable to make much noise in the playoffs. Credit the front office for coming to terms with it and pivoting to a rebuild while they could get top value for their stars.
It's deflected.
P.J. Tucker with the nice defensive stand, and everyone noticed that rejection.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Maxey with it. Gay picks him up defensively. Pass to Harden. Over Sexton. Harden can't hit.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Markkanen against Harris. Markkanen passes to Gay. Over Maxey. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over-eager.
Tucker dishes to Embiid.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer. So you just can't hack away at it.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. George Niang comes in for Harris. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Utah moving it around. Outside, Sexton. Here's Fontecchio. His 3-pointers off the mark. The 76ers leading by 6. Pass to Harrell. Here's Melton. There's the triple. And it's Fontecchio with the rebound. Trying to get something going, and Sexton slams it in.
This is why you got to prevent Sexton from getting in the lane. Once he does, he just explodes towards the basket.
Here's Harrell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
What I appreciate about Harrell is how hard he's worked on his skill set. The jumper, the post moves, and the passing.
76ers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Milton with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. From 17 feet out, Harrell, that's good.
Well, here's the thing. We're used to Montrezl Harrell scoring around the bucket. Now he gets it done from the mid-range.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. Here's Horton Tucker. Outside, Sexton. Goes back up, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Such a menace close to the rim. You got to respect Sexton's fearlessness when he's amongst the bigs.
And so he makes both from the line. Now Milton over Sexton. And that concludes the first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 5. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Taking a look at the 76ers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And the Jazz with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Clarkson taking his time here. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Maxey. They get it again. Kicks it out to Harden. From outside the arc. Doesn't go that time. And it's Utah the other way. Gay passes to Sexton. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Gay. And then Gay with the dunk.
Yeah, despite the injuries he suffered in his career, Rudy Gay remains a pretty good athlete.
And here's Harden. Kicks it to Tucker. Lets it go with a 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Joel Embiid. That's his first personal foul.
The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And so he hits both.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
Out to Harris. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Clarkson dishes to Markkanen. To the middle. Gay outside. Shoots over Tucker. The Jazz with another miss. Philadelphia leading by 6.
Well, Rudy Gay was born in Brooklyn. Over 100 NBA players hail from that borough of New York City, making it a hotbed for Hoops Town.
And he lays it straight in. Harden's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And the D has to be more aware of Harden, especially when he's operating that close to the basket.
And that one drops. A lot of talent indeed. And Rudy Gay is just one of many stars hailing from Brooklyn.
And future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony was born there. And just like Rudy, was in Maryland for high school. Kemba, Bernard King, Lenny Wilkins, other legends from the Brooklyn Borough.
Gay And the rejection by Harden. Tucker with the ball, and it's Clarkson picking him up. Maxey into the lane. That one doesn't drop. Gay with the defensive effort. Jazz trail by 6. Clarkson for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Clarkson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A fine shooter from deep. Clarkson has a good feel for when to let it fly.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Back to Harden. Pass to Tucker from past the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Utah calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Harris outside. 76ers moving the ball around. The pass to Tucker. Lets the 3 fly. And they get it back. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Jazz trail by 6. To the inside. Fontecchio. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Taylor Horton Tucker doing a nice job of finding his teammates. They are loving it.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Tucker. A 3 ball. Sexton grabs the board. Passes it to Fontecchio. Off target from outside. He got it up. No good that time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead, up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, an early lead and a lot to like in the performance thus far. Would you agree?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me if I made a mistake that was going to protect the rim. I thought we did great.
We know the adjustments are coming, and we'll see who takes advantage. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They did lead by as many as 7 points. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my main man, Joel.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Enzo Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. They lead by 4. We've got Rudy Gay. Sexton is out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. Now here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Harris against Markkanen. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
P.J. Tucker is a lights-out three-ball specialist. The D must respect his range.
Markkanen in the corner. Nobody near Gay. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Gay's got his second basket of the game.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Sexton against Harden. Inside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Now, here's Clarkson. He's got 7. Over Maxey. A shot by Clarkson, no good. The 76ers leading by 10. Harris kicks to Maxey. And it's blocked.
Markkanen with a nice block shot. His size has been a factor in this game.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And he can't hit the second. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. Embiid in the corner. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Jazz trail by 9. Left side, Sexton. He can't hit that time. Philadelphia shooting here about 46% for the game. Harris passes to Harden. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Olenek, he's checked in for Utah. Horton Tucker comes in for Rudy Gay. Philadelphia also making some changes. Harrell comes in for Joel Embiid. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Here's Harrell. He's off on that one. And it's Utah the other way. Here's Sexton. And he converts the layup. Sexton's got 8.
And although Sexton is slightly undersized, he plays with great physicality and aggression. Nice finish there off contact.
Now here's Milton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Outside, Maxey. 5 to shoot. Rebound by Olenek.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Here's Horton Tucker. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Harrell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Maxey. Count it, good. And the 76ers lead by 9.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Utah calls timeout.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. 1:19 left to play in the third. That one good for 2.
Comfortable on the offensive end, Markkanen drawing contact, but maintains his focus.
Melton with the ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Here's Abaji. He's still scoreless so far in this one. 5 on the clock. Here's Horton Tucker. Hits the jumper in space.
Using the pick to perfection. That's a well-schooled play by Horton Tucker.
Here's Milton. To the paint. Stolen by Markkanen. Down low. Picked off in midair. Harris passes to Harrell. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harrell's got 5 points so far.
Getting hit on the way up, the ability to finish in traffic might be Harrell's strongest attribute offensively.
Here's Markkanen, and Utah again with the bucket.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Harris, he knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Harden the pass to Harris. Out to the right wing. Maxey against Clarkson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first. Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
At the line for the 76ers.
Maxey hits them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Outside, Markkanen. Nice ball movement by Utah. From deep, Gay. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Now Harris. In the corner, Harden. Off target from 3-point range. Gay inside. Guarded by Tucker. Gay dishes to Sexton. Gay trying to break free. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Sexton. And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. He kicks it to Tucker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Colin Sexton.
PJ is a tough-nosed player. Someone that welcomes getting fouled while shooting.
PJ Tucker.
Both free throws good from Tucker. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. From 13, rebounded by Tucker.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Back to Harris. From outside, off the mark. Jazz trail by 6. Here's Sexton. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
A dangerous scorer from mid-range. Sexton loves to take that shot when he gets it in rhythm.
Sexton against Harden. To the middle. Here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. Maxey against Clarkson. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Markkanen can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 6. On the wing, Harden puts up a 3. They grab their own miss. Embiid finds Maxey. Harris outside. Second shot opportunity. On the clock. Can't hit from in close. Utah has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gay. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Gotta appreciate the physicality of Gay's game. A strong athlete who forces the D to hit him inside.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreak.
And what's incredible about Harden, he can dominate a game with the pass as much as the shots. So defensively, you have to prepare for both.
Clarkson, good. Clarkson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about the confidence of Clarkson? This man believes in his abilities. And boy, this team sure believes in him.
The 76ers with another miss. Jazz trail by 4. To the inside. Here's Gay. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A really solid shooter once he gets to the line. And Rudy Gay has gotten to the line a lot in his career.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Rudy Gay hits them both.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. 1 possession game now.
1:03 left in the fourth. Pass to Tucker. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
This is where Tucker's wealth of experience pays off. He is used to this.
And the Jazz call time here. They trail by 5. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Guys, during the last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. We're going to make a move. It's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Embiid kicks to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Fires the 3. Harden, no good. Sexton the pass to Gay. And it's off from 3-point range. So the 76ers win it. They came in here and took
time to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Hola, and welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Devin Booker went through the lean years in Phoenix.
That's true, Allie. Good stuff there. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Warren in at the 3 spot. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing. We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. The Sixers again can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
It's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Durant's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
Yep, that one goes.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
Ball passes to Warren. Outside Booker. It's Warren on the wing. Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Maxey. Harden controls the rebound and the putback.
That's great work on the glass. That kind of hustle play can energize your team.
Here's Paul. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
Mid-range master Chris Paul at it again.
For Philadelphia, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Now here's Harden. Pass to Tucker from outside the arc. That shot, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Durant. Here's Ayton.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 1:58 left to play in the first. Here's Maxey. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter. Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. It was their most wins in a season in franchise history. It just didn't play out that way.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. It's stolen by Maxey. To the middle. Here's Melton. That one's good. This game is all even.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And here's Payne outside. And it's Harrell with a rebound. The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and their point guard and CP3. These guys have talent. They've been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. And make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it.
The kick out to Milton. Pass to Melton. Here's Harrell. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
When the shot's going up, it's fun to watch the way that Montrezl Harrell will attack a rebound, crucial to this offense and his production. That is all timing right there, just led him perfectly.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Milton finds Maxey. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. The Suns leading. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Payne. Lets it go from deep. And the Suns get it back. Here's Okogie. And the shot no good. A bit short. Outside Maxey. Here's Niang. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
It's all tied in Phoenix. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
The 76ers, 15.
We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
I really like the attitude they've displayed here early on.
Yeah, I think they've controlled the momentum, and that is showing up.
And here are the Sixers now. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Harden is the 2 with Harris playing small forward. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4 next to Embiid in the middle. And it's Milton in at the point.
Oh, an athletic move by James Harden. Beating the D and then rubbing it in their face with the slam.
Pass to Warren. Paul with it. Durant for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Right side Paul. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Paul's got 6.
Got to make a decision quick sometimes, and Chris Paul does that on the catch and shoot. But what do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? When you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Phoenix.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about.
The Suns have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
He's not going to miss an opportunity to find a teammate Chris Paul delivers.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Harden, the pass to Milton. Durant against Tucker. 5 on the clock. Paul with a steal. Pass to Booker. Warren against Harris. It's Warren on the wing. That one is off. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Outside Harden. Down low. Here's Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Embiid's got 5 now.
Yeah, the focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
Both teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both. depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Embiid finds Tucker, and slam dunk by Tucker.
And Tucker's showing you he's still got the ability to get to the rim.
Outside Warren. Milton against Paul. Over Milton. And the 10-footer finds the target. Paul's got 6 here in the quarter.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Outside Tucker. The shot no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Pass to Paul. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Soft touch off the glass. And it's a 3-point Suns lead.
Yeah, Ayton just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Harden to pass to Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden against Paul. Harden to pass to Milton. And the 3 off target. Harden against Booker. Here's Ayton. That shot off. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Milton for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Suns ahead, leading by 3.
29. And please give a big round of applause.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points and 2 rebounds. And
here they are, yours.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at him.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. T.J. Warren out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And Durant with the big finish.
Yeah, it's funny, you talk about players using their body to get into the lane. Kevin Durant using his arms to get into the lane starts the break.
Harden can't hit. The Suns leading. And Kevin Durant post-Achilles surgery. No apparent decline for him. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
And Tucker gets it to go.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Booker against Maxey. Pass to Ayton. Over Embiid. Ayton, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Embiid's shot is good.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Outside Booker. Harris against Warren. Back to Booker. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Tyrese Maxey. First personal foul.
Baisley, he's checked in for Phoenix. Okogie comes in for Durant.
At the line for Phoenix, Devin Booker.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game the way he can produce.
Melton against Paul. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
That's good from Harrell.
There's no doubt that the way that Montrezl Harrell approaches the game is the heartbeat of a lot of the minutes that he's on the floor for any club.
So he gets them both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Okogie. Warren with the ball. The 3 is up. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Now Harrell. Harris outside. Back to Niang. Warren with the rebound. Warren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Okogie. 3-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And it's Maxey missing. The Suns have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Paul. Here's Warren. Harrell defending. Harrell against Warren. Over Harrell. And it's Warren missing.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game. Some changes for Phoenix. Greg is checked in for Warren. Lee comes in for Devin Booker. And Payne is subbed in for Paul. Milton's checked in for Philadelphia. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
That campaign just a grinder and has stuck with it. His career arc is quite interesting. Spent time in the G League, and a few years back he was out of the league. Now he's back. He's confident. He's dependable, and he's a huge part of a team playing winning basketball.
Aiden, he's checked in for the Suns. Hits both from the stripe. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Niang. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3. Niang's got 5.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
Now Melton. Inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. And he's good on the second. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside Craig. Pass to Lee. Now here's Ayton. Embiid covers. Ayton, no good. The Sixers trailing. Here's Maxey. Driving in. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Pass to Embiid. And that misses. That would have put him up. Phoenix has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Outside Payne. Here's Ayton. Back to Payne. Beyond the arc. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Suns ahead. They lead by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammates.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Payne against Harden. To the inside. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
The Suns making a switch here. Paul's checked in. Here's Paul. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Harden against Paul. Outside Tucker to take the lead. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. And Booker the bucket on the assist from Durant. And now it's a 4-point Suns lead.
If there's a part of KD's game that goes under the radar, it's probably that right there, playmaking.
Ball against Harden. Here's Tucker. Fires in the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. And the Suns pushing it up now. Paul's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Harden, the pass to Tucker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Jay Tucker again, man, that is one strong dude.
Shooting for Philadelphia. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to Harris. Off target from 3-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
That one falls. Warren's got his first 2 points.
TJ Warren wants to score and loves the big moment.
Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside for Harden.
2 minutes.
Embiid inside. He's against Ayton. The jump hook. And Embiid with the lay-in. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the ball.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Outside Tucker from deep. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
And here's Harden. Pass to Tucker. Oh, Durant with a steal. Here's Warren. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, Warren hungry to get in there and get his hands on the rim. 2 more for him.
Harden with it. Outside Tucker. Jacks up a 3. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
And Ayton gets it to go.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Pass to Harden, and stolen by Booker. And the Suns pushing it up now. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Yep, that one goes. And now it's an 11-point Suns lead.
impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Outside Booker. So it's Phoenix picking.
It's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. The Mavs have put the ball in Luka Doncic's hands.
Indeed, that's high praise. Hall of Famer, D.A. Thanks. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And for Dallas, we've got Luka Doncic. Christian Wood is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Irving at the 2-guard. And Tucker slams it in.
Love how aggressive Harden is in the pick and roll. Exceptional at shooting and passing after getting the screen.
Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers the past few seasons have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
Here's Harden following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Harden outside. Pass to Tucker. Here's Maxey. Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
On the wing, Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here is Harden out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. 11 feet away, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots and does a really good job setting up a shooter.
And it's Doncic missing. For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Here's the 3. That one, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Hardaway against Harris. Doncic passes to Hardaway. Over Harris. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got 5.
You know, really, Hardaway Jr., guys, is a threat to score from anywhere, especially this area, as we just saw.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. No good on the 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. And like so many stars from afar, Maxi Kleber won his share of awards back home.
Yeah, found a lot of success playing in Germany. NBA scouts watch foreign leagues very closely to find guys just like Maxi.
Here's Maxey. After Luka Doncic's bucket, Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Christian Wood. Mike Powell comes in for Maxi Kleber. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Green in for Doncic. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Embiid, the pass to Milton. Second chance shot. Embiid, no good.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Powell. Back to Irving. Lets it go from deep. Another shot. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Dwight Powell's combination of athleticism and focus allow him to score despite getting bumped around.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Now here's Melton. To the left wing, Harrell dishes to Embiid. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Irving with the ball. Defended by Milton. Down low, Green takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now here's Milton. recovered by Irving. Basket counts.
You know, when they try to get Harold looks at the offensive end, it's usually foul line down, and for good reason. He's effective down there.
And on the way from Irving for three, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Melton fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella guy. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Outside Irving. Pulls it up. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
I think Kyrie is really frustrating for the defense because he makes it look so easy and his shot is so natural.
Both teams have it going here early. Still close through the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, leading by just one. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Harden out there with Maxey. Then there's Harris. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And Harrell's in at the 5. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Tucker can't get it to go. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Hardaway. They kick it out to Green. Wood against Harrell. 6 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Kleba. Here's Wood. He's defended by Harrell. Wood passes to Green. Hardaway for 3. It's not going to go for him. Now the 76ers take it the other way. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense. But he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Now here is Hardaway. He's got 5. Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Beyond the arc. Knocked away. The Mavericks leading. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch, David. Thank you. That bucket in no time at all. Doncic has got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, you know, the moment Luka gets loose now, his shot is off. Great quick release for the big guy.
Harden against Doncic. Here's Tucker. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Tucker's got his second bucket.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Outside, Green. And there's the pass to Wood. Dallas moving it around. On the wing, Hardaway.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Just 4 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
Well, you got to give Hardaway Jr. credit, guys. I mean, he's excellent at finding ways to get to a spot and then make the defense compromise.
Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
Now, here's Milton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Outside Hardaway. .130 left here in the second. Powell. And it's put back in by Powell. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Boy, Powell showing you great aggressiveness that time, fighting hard to come up with that offensive rebound.
Now, here's Milton. Guarded closely. And it goes down 2 points. Niang's got his first 2 points.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Outside Irving. Back to Doncic. Over Milton. And it's Doncic missing. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Powell with the steal. Hardaway with a wide open look. And the shot is long.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bullock's checked in. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of the game.
Philadelphia foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
That free throw, no good.
You know, what comes to mind first when you think of Irving is his handle. Rush hour tight, but also his dynamic ability as a scorer.
Here's Milton. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall and almost a seventh of a ton, that's a lot of force coming down on the 10 with Embiid.
The 76ers.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1. And that'll about do it as we get ready.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Maxi Kleber is out there with Wood. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Irving. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Clark, don't you have to admire the way the Mavericks are always looking to compete?
Yeah, I like that, Kevin. It's a good point by you. It starts at the top of the organization. I mean, the team has really avoided any kind of lengthy rebuild. To their credit, they want to win, and this team is definitely capable of doing that.
Harris against Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. No good on the shot. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
You know, we see Embiid operate a lot from the perimeter, but he is clearly at his best owning the paint.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
For Dallas, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. Free throw good, Wood.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy, but now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Harden outside, passes to Tucker. Offline with his 3. Dallas leading by 6. Here's Hardaway. Again, the Mavericks score.
Boy, a promising mid-range game that's highlighted by strong fundamentals and mechanics. Hardaway Jr., a productive scorer.
Harden against Doncic. And the dunk by Embiid.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I'll tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
And you hear about impacting winning. How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Fires the 3. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Tucker.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Christian Wood. Powell comes in for Maxi Kleber. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Green in for Luka Doncic. The 76ers trail by 7. A minute 50 left in the third. Harden kicks to Maxey. It's deflected. Outside, Irving. The Mavericks rebound. And here's Bullock from the arc. And another shot. Here's Powell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul. And Powell, with that long body of his, does a nice job going at the defense and forcing them to foul.
And the second free throw, good. Clark, when the Mavs traded for Rajon Rondo during the 14-15 season, Dwight Powell was included in that package, and he's still with them.
Yeah, you know, Rondo spent just a half season with the Mavs, and really at that point in time was in the second half of his career, while Powell has been there ever since and is a nice foundational piece. I mean, they love his work ethic, and he's a key part of their rotation, and I don't see that changing. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Harden with it. Pass to Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
Tucker doing a nice job getting it done from there.
Harden against Irving. Over Harden. Irving can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 8. Outside, Maxey. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Here's Green. Here's McGee. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
That's where McGee butters his bread. I mean, battling for tough rebounds in the trenches, that's his area.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 9 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And here's Melton. Here's Tucker. And he beats the buzzer. buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And the fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The 76ers trail by 8. So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And that one's good. Maxey.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Hardaway passes to Kleba. Outside Irving for the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Harris. Here's Hardaway. Rebounded by Tucker.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
To the paint. Stolen. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Out to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
Irving against Maxey. The pass to Tucker. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
To the left side wing. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Tucker.
This is one of Tucker's strengths, folks. He's a knockdown spot-up shooter.
Hardaway passes to Kleba. Outside Irving. And no good. And Philadelphia the other way now. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Melton kicks it to Tucker. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
And Kleba slams it in.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
Now, here's Melton. Inside, Embiid.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Irving, good.
You know, Irving is deadly from mid-range and really embraces that shot. He doesn't shy away from it. And I think he can give opponents a lot of problems because of it.
This is it to Tucker. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
3 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like it, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now, that is some real industrial size strength right there.
Tucker can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 8. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dallas. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Harden's checked in. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Irving. To the paint. Here's Kleba. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Kleba's got 6 in the quarter.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Dallas.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Stolen by McGee. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. They get it back. Kleba, the pass to Irving. Good D by Embiid. Maxey against Hardaway. Here's Embiid. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
The free throw drops for Embiid. 7 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here's Hardy. So he's...
we tip off here? It's time to hear from our reporter. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Desmond Bain slipped to the 30th pick in 2020, and he said, quote, "I will not forget."
He's proven himself, Allie. Thank you. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for Memphis, Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. And here are the Grizzlies now, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Bain. And the bucket is good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Ja Morant picks one up. And Harden, former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Outside Harden. Six to shoot, and Harden with the slam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Outside Bain. Pass to Jackson. Up top Morant. Shoots over Harden. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Now here's Harden. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Tucker's got 5 now.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Morant with it. Harden picks him up. Back to Morant. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Morant against Harden. Down low. Here's Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. He has 7.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Adams. To the left wing. Outside Bain. Over Maxey. That shot off the mark. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this. Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Bain, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Harden against Morant for 3. Maxey. And the 76ers another 3. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, B.A., and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Here's Harden. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Pass to Tucker. Again, the Sixers score.
The list of guys who have led the league in points and assists, well, it's a short one. That includes James Harden, LeBron, Wilt, Oscar, amongst others.
Bain, the pass to Morant. Here's the teardrop. No luck on that one. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Here's Maxey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Tillman's checked in for Adams. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Jones in for Ja Morant. Now here's Jones. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brooks, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for 2.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Here's Milton. Outside Harden. The 3 is up. No good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Please give a big round of applause.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
They've got Xavier Tillman, Luke Kennard out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Dillon Brooks. And it's Aldama in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Pass to Brooks. Outside Jones. There's the 3. Drops in the 3. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Brooks against Melton. Here's Niang for 3. Sinks it from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Jones. Back to Kennard. Here's Tillman. Harrell defending. Jones with the ball. From downtown. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And here's Harden. Pass to Harrell. No luck on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. And it's Brooks missing. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. On the wing, Milton. Here's Niang, defended by Kennard. Shot from 16. And that one's long.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Brooks. Drops in the layup for 2. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
And the basket by Aldama.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Harden against Jones. Outside Harden to the middle. Harrell. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game.
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
Timeout call, Memphis. You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and 6th Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won Sixth Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics.
And it's Adams missing.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Maxey passes to Tucker. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Memphis trailing here. Outside Bain. Pass to Kennard. Jackson outside. Adams up top. Got a piece of it. Got it. Good job in the low post.
The commitment and focus. I mean, Adams doesn't let a little contact distract him from his end goal.
1 minute left in the first half of this game. Outside Tucker. Moran against Milton. Pass to Embiid. Kennard against Harris. Kennard can't get it to go. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Harris outside. Outside Maxey. To the paint.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Kennard, good, and the setup by Moran. And now a 3-point Grizzly lead.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Morant. 2 on the clock. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Grizzlies up by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K. It was all Ja Morant in the first quarter. He had 10 points and 1 assist. Kenny, what was your take on Memphis?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second.
And over to Shaq. What did And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
On your feet, fans.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Embiid finds Tucker, back to Embiid. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Pass to Brooks. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Brooks has got 5 points.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Moran against Harden. Outside Tucker. The 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
The teardrop. Here's Adams. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. The free throw drops for Adams. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Moran against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 8 assists in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Adams, the pass to Moran. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Now Harden to the middle. Stolen by Jackson. All alone on the break. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all of the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." PA?
All right, thanks, Allie. His first shot attempt. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Morant with it, now guarded by Harris. Pass to Jackson. Good D by Harris. On the wing, Harden, pounded by Morant. Outside Tucker, 3-pointer. Hits the 3-pointer. Tucker's got 14 points for the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Outside Bane. Wide open look. That one rolls around and rims out.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Grizzlies with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Minute 32 left to play in the third quarter here. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the blocks.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Aldama's checked in for Adams. And it's Jones in for Ja Morant. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. Milton's checked in for Harris. And it's Melton in for Harden.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Jones, the pass to Brooks. Back to Jones. Right wing. Brooks outside. Clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup. Brooks has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
That's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Mark is checked in for Jackson. Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers. Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. And he gets the bucket. Maxey's got 8.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Brooks outside. Jones from outside. And Milton pulls it down.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
Jones in the post. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8 points now.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And so it's Memphis finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Tyus Jones is out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Adams in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. For three, Maxey. Harden. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's not the typical way Harden creates his own shot, but it's effective. Work hard on the glass, and you'll get some easy buckets out of it.
Pass to Bane. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Outside Bane. Back to Morant. Shoots over Harden. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside. Harden. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter. Morant, the pass to Jones. Morant against Harden. Pass to Adams. The offensive rebound. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Pass to Harris. Back to Harden. Shoots over Morant. Harden misses. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Now Bane. And he goes in for the dunk.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
4th quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Fires in the triple.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Dillon Brooks comes in for Jones. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So it'll be Joel Embiid shooting. It's going to be on Dillon Brooks. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis. The free throw drops for Embiid.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Brooks finds Morant. Takes a 3. And Tucker pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Maxey. And here's Tucker to take the lead. Three-pointer, Harden. Grizzlies with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Oh, stolen by Harris. Harden, the pass to Embiid to tie it up. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
See, this is the type of leader you have in Embiid. He loves being the guy to take the big shots down the stretch.
And it's tied up with that one.
And this is how you execute. Creating any type of separation is huge right now.
Harden against Morant. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
First team foul. At the line from
and that one misses. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Maxey passes to Tucker, and the layup falls. Tucker's got 19 points.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Moran against Harden. Down low.
Yes! And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
That one misses for Jackson. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden. Another shot. It counts! And the foul! Ja Morant picks one up.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And even when time was starting to run short, there was no panic. They kept their focus and went about their business.
If there were ever a play to change the momentum, that might have been it. The bucket, the body, and now the lead.
And the Grizzlies call time here. Trailing by 1. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Morant with it. From the elbow. Oh, offline.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish. Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends. And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a three-point game.
So
Almost game time, folks. But let's take a moment to hear from our...
Well, thank you, Kevin.
He does indeed. David, thanks. A look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Phoenix, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Warren, and it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Harden, that's good.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Now here's Paul. Ayton with it. Back to Paul. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound. And here's Harden. Maxey in the corner. The 3. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Maxey.
3-point field goal.
Harden's got 5.
So lethal from beyond the perimeter. Harden is smart at recognizing when he should shoot from there.
Warren finds Booker. Back to Warren. 9 feet out. Up again, and Ayton stays with it.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
Ball against Harden. There's the pass to Tucker. Good work defensively by KD.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but it's like plenty of room.
Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. And with these guys scoring in a variety of ways, really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader.
Now Harden, after Devin Booker missing on that last 3-pointer.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Paul finds Ayton. Back to Paul. And he banks in the layup.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Down low, Embiid. Rebound by the Suns. Outside Warren. Paul outside. Lobbed up there for Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
1:53 left here in the first quarter. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Serge Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Brent, the lead up to the 2019 draft was an interesting time for Darius Bazley.
Yeah, here's one of those players who opted out of going to college and ended up working for a shoe company prior to going to the draft a year before. Talked about going the G League route, but trained on his own, got himself ready, and he's showing some steady improvement here. Bazley is such a tease. He's got all of these skills and such a multifaceted forward. There's a lot of versatility there.
Now here's Milton. Left side Harris. In the corner it's Milton. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer. That's good signs.
Here's Payne. Pass to Okogie. Lays it up and banks it in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Now Milton. To the inside. Here's Harrell. Passes it to Milton. Lock at 6. Offensive rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Harrell in there clashing with some aggressive defense, and he gets physical right back.
The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. 27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Lee passes to Payne. Pass to Okogie. Trying his luck from deep. It's hauled in by Harris. Now here's Melton. And we reach the end of the first quarter. 76ers ahead, up 4. And
9, the 76ers, 13.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And Booker kicks to Paul. Driving in, 14 feet away. Ayton, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Joel Embiid.
That one on Embiid. After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone, and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Here is Harden. 6 points for him. And the pass to Tucker. 3-pointer. The shot, no good. The Suns go the other way with it. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
To the middle. Looking for Harris. He gets it there. Nice D from Warren.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
They grab their own miss. Here's Ayton. They shoot again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Ayton's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Again, with that kind of size, DeAndre Ayton is going to draw some fouls and does not shy away from contact.
Harden with it. 8 points for him. Tucker can't get it to go. Over in the corner, Paul. Booker trying to free himself up. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Maxey. Misses off the left iron. Phoenix has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Inside, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And KD keeping his head up that time, becoming a playmaker.
Warren against Harden. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Harden outside. Pass to Embiid. Over Booker. Looks, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Passes to Niang. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
That is one of Payne's signature moves. He loves that high-arcing, soft-touch floater.
Pass to Harrell. And here's Maxey. No points in the game yet for him. The pass to Niang. Traps in the tray.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Ayton trying to break free. Payne can't hit.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on 3 quarters here in the second quarter so far. Hilton the pass to Maxey.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Philadelphia is shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Payne passes to Ayton. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here's Harrell. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. And from what we saw so far from the 76ers, Kenny, what's your... And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to...
That's right, Suns fans.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Warren in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Pass to Warren. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Warren.
He's a multi-talented player, is T.J. Warren, and capable of playing Now both forward positions with the way the game has changed. A valuable player for what they want to do offensively.
Maxey into the lane and slam dunk by Maxey.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And here's Booker from the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Embiid finds Harden. From the arc, another three for Philadelphia.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Outside Warren. Back to Paul. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Yep, it counts.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play, Durant is not afraid to attack the defense.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
6 to shoot. Harden the pass to Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Assisted.
Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Great. What do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Baisley's checked in for DeAndre.
It's just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
He doesn't get the second one. Suns trail by 7. Baisley passes to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. All alone. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. And stolen by Booker. Here's Baisley, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Embiid.
You wonder what it's going to be like when Baisley puts everything together. Such a tough cover.
Phoenix making some changes. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Durant. Lee comes in for T.J. Warren. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Paul. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Harden finds Melton. Now here's Harden. Payne covering.
2 minutes.
Harden the pass to Niang. Good on the shot. Niang's got 7 points in the game.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns dancer. Fans, that was your Suns youth dance team.
Kicks it out to Booker. Here's Baisley. The second chance effort. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Craig.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Harden dishes to Harrell. Craig pulls it in.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Payne gets a wide-open look. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Payne's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Payne gets the hot pass and drills his shot. That was automatic.
With the drive. Yep, that one goes. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Back to Booker. Knocked loose. 6 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Melton.
Phoenix ball.
And Phoenix making a change. Okogie's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for George Niang. 5 to shoot. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Melton, and the layup's good off the glass.
Anthony Melton.
And now an 8-point 76ers lead.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
And the rejection by Harrell. Melton kicks it to Tucker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. 76ers have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line. The first free throw is good.
P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
Payne looking around. Pass to Ayton. Shoots over Embiid. Good D by Embiid. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Shake Milton. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, that's a smart pass as T.J. Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
Now Milton. Pass to Harris. Back to Milton. Top of the key, Harris. Here's Maxey. Connects from 3-point range. And the 76ers lead by 9.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Warren the pass to Paul. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. Paul with the steal. He's got a clear path by himself. And a dunk by Booker.
Yeah, I don't know when Chris Paul sleeps. It's never during the game. Always active and keeping his arms moving, which is how he's able to swipe that one away.
Milton the pass to Tucker. Yes, that goes in.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. 9-point game. Warren kicks to Paul. Booker outside. And that's a foul called on T.J. Warren. That's his first foul. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Booker with it. Maxey covering. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Booker. 6 points for Chris Paul.
And on that kind of play, no one can match up with Paul going back the other way. Just too crafty and too skilled. He's going to do damage.
Now, here's Maxey. Kicks to Tucker. 5 on the clock. And here's Harris from the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And they pick up 2. And now it's only a 5-point 76ers lead.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
Now here's Milton. D right on him. And it's good. 2 points. And it's 6 points for Joel Embiid.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
And yes, it's good.
And he sort of had that look in his eyes. Durant staying cool in a clutch moment.
2 minutes remaining on the game.
Here's Milton.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. A nice shot by Tucker.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Philadelphia leading by 8. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Launches it. A shot that time, not on target. So Phoenix will take it the other way. To the inside, Durant, good. A nice assist from Booker. Durant's got 8 points in the quarter.
KD, one of those guys who will go down on the list of the greatest scorers in NBA history.
Milton with it, guarded now by Durant. And stolen by Booker.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they'll get another chance. And taken away by Paul. Fast break, here come the Suns. Now the feed to Durant. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Harden the pass to Tucker. And Durant sends it back.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
And the Suns call time. They're trailing by 2. 15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up.
I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers.
Stand up and get back.
Here's Harden. And stolen by Ayton. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go.
And here are the Suns now. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Ayton. And it's Warren in at the 3 spot. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Paul outside. Booker with no one around. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got the first points here in the overtime period for Phoenix. Hayden with it. Down low. Here's Tucker. Can't get it to fall. And it's Warren with the ball for the Suns. The lead is 2. And Embiid with the block.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Outside, KD. And the shot by Warren, no good. Here's Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Ayton trying to break free. They get it back. And then Durant with the dunk. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And there's the pass to Harden. Back to Tucker. There's the triple. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And P.J. Tucker ready for the big one.
Here's Booker. Again, the miss by Booker. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Embiid dishes to Tucker. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. And it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
The drive by Booker over Maxey. Open and close and nails it. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
And here's Harden. Going inside, Tucker. A shot off that time. Nice D from Durant. To the paint. Yes!
Despite a laid-back nature, Durant demands the ball in crunch time. This is why.
Now Harden. Down low. Here's Tucker. Yes!
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the Suns call time here. They're trailing by 1. There's 25 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific.
Suns timeout. T-shirt time, everyone. Let's go!
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Booker against Maxey. Fires at the elbow. Can't cash in. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And so they foul intentionally.
Devin Booker, second personal foul. Second team foul.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
And here's Booker from the arc. Can't get the 3 to fall. And stolen by Booker. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
They probably didn't anticipate that this one would
People be tripping, I might have a good day. You need somebody that truly understand you. I'm on your side, we together, I'm never playing you. It be the ones trying to help that can't stand you, but have a good day.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Hey, Allie.
Well, Brian, the Blazers have had some...
Well, he's been a big part of it, Allie. Thanks a lot. Well, Smitty, these two teams have been around the block a few times. Both rosters filled with veterans.
No surprises tonight, B.A. These guys have faced off on various teams so many times, they know all of their opponent's tricks.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Butler. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. And for Portland, Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Matisse Thybulle out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward. And here are the Heat. Oladipo, the pass to Martin. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Thybulle. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Lillard against Lowry. Lowry with a steal.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage.
The quickness of Kyle Lowry getting them out and running.
Now Portland with it.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Now here's Reddish, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Impressive play by Cam Reddish, capable of throwing it down.
Martin finds Butler. Thybulle against Oladipo. Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
And looking at Victor Oladipo, it looked like he was breaking out and going to be a star for a long time. But he's battled many injuries.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it.
Miami ball.
Martin, left side. Lowry outside. For 3, Oladipo. It's rebounded by Grant. And Oladipo is desperate to prove he can be a reliable part of a team's rotation.
It's been tough with all the injuries, B.A., but he's capable of brushing those off and getting back to business. He's very motivated to prove the doubters wrong.
They now take the lead.
This is Nurk in his offensive comfort zone, tracking down a high percentage shot.
Now the Blazers on the move. And it's Thybulle missing. Here's Oladipo, and it's Oladipo finishing it off.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Outside Thybulle. Lillard against Lowry. Outside Thybulle. Back to Nurkic. 5 to shoot. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. The Heat with the lead. Here's Oladipo. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Thybulle. Reddish on the wing. The 3 ball. Portland, no good that time either.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
A line change here for Portland. A big group substitution here for Miami. Yurt Sevens checked in for Adebayo. Strus comes in for Martin. Hero, he's checked in for Oladipo. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. Hero with the bucket.
Not lacking confidence. Love seeing Tyler go up strong with this one.
Timeout called, Portland. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that? and bring his best when it matters most.
There's a minute 40 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Little. Here's Watford. Back to Little. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance.
Quick catch and shoot from Nazir Little, giving the D no time to react.
Butler finds Struce. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. 10 feet away, and he buries his first look.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
They get the rebound. Butler doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Sharp, no good. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Butler, takes it inside, and it's Butler with the jam.
I love that about Jimmy Butler. Sees a little bit of daylight, takes it, and slams it.
Back to Simons. Eubanks in the high post. Pass to Little. Eubanks inside. He's covered by Yurtseven. And that one good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Hero produces across the board. Some guys have potential, others just get it done.
Here's Simons, and it's Miami with a rebound. Here's Butler, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up, and he makes a first.
You know, with a strong presence, great toughness, Jimmy Butler has a major effect on the culture of your team. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And it's Simons missing.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Heat out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll be back in just a minute.
Badger Trailblazers Youth Dynasty.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
What they've done is they've looked to push the pace and transition early, and it's paid dividends with their fast break points.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Damian Lillard out there with Matisse Thybulle, and it's Reddish in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
Dame Lillard can untie your shoes with moves like that.
Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, BA, the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
4 on the clock, Adebayo, and too long on the shot. Portland trailing here. Floats one. Reddish misses. And for Miami, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Count it.
Caleb Martin.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Outside Reddish. Pass to Thybulle. Back to Reddish. And the layup is good off the glass. Reddish has got his second bucket on the night.
He's still adding muscle to his frame. Cam Reddish is showing us his ability to play through contact and finish. Kyle Lowry didn't make his first All-Star game until year 9. That is very rare.
Breaking into an All-Star team like Lowry did, man, it's so tough, Smitty.
There are only 12 spots, BA, and Kyle grabbed one of them. Reason why he's played at an unbelievable level, and his team, they are winning.
Oladipo's checked in for Miami. Struce against Reddish. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Martin inside, working on Grant. Martin, the pass to Adebayo. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Thibault. Misses off the left iron. The Heat have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Strus finds Oladipo. Dives for it, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Oladipo.
Blazers ball.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Lillard against Lowry. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
The range of Lillard is endless. You cannot let him get looks from deep. Dame will hit him.
Knocked away. Now the Blazers moving it up. The 3. That one doesn't drop. And Miami the other way now. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. So for the Blazers, Eubanks, he's checked in for Nurkic. Little comes in for Reddish. And Simon is subbed in for Thibault.
2 minutes.
Here's Lillard. Here's Eubanks. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Eubanks, he's got his second basket.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Butler, he's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. And defense is now all about switching. Smitty, when you played, would you rather be switched onto a big inside or onto a smaller, quicker player on the perimeter?
Easy answer for me, BA. I would definitely love to be switched on a little guy and use my size and strength. Obviously, they'll have the advantage with the quickness, but I do not want to get bruised up by those big guys.
Portland leading from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Little's got 6.
Something that Little is still working out. I like seeing him continue to take these threes. Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Little. Back to Eubanks. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat. So for the Blazers, Watford's checked in for Grant. And it's Sharp in for Lillard. Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Here's Vincent. He's covered by Simons. Offensive rebound. Yurtseven. And the layup is good. Yurtseven's got 4 points this quarter.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Here's Simons. No good off the back of the rim.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Hero with the bucket. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Here's Simons. And connects on the 9-footer.
Listed at 6'4", but Anthony Simons has a 6'9" wingspan, and that length certainly helps him on the interior.
Here's Butler. Good! Without a second to spare.
With the score.
Oh, you got to have some real nerves to hit that shot.
Coaches always talk about closing quarter strong.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your...
Hey, fans, get up and move.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Setting the floor for Miami. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Oladipo in at the 2. Thibault against Oladipo. Pass to Lillard. There's the triple. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
The quick decision-making of Lillard. knowing as the pass is coming his way that he's going to pull up.
Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo. Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Thibault with a steal. Pass to Reddish. And it's blocked by Martin. Here's Oladipo. And Oladipo slams it home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Thibault against Oladipo. Oh, they get a hand on it. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And it's Oladipo finishing it off.
Smart playmaking by Kyle, moving the ball to a guy with a good look.
And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
And the Blazers making a change here. Nurkic is checked in. Strus, he's checked in for Miami. Thibault on the wing, covered by Strus. 6 to shoot. Here's Reddish. Here's Thibault. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Butler on the wing. He's off on that one. And it's Portland the other way. Here's Thibault. And he makes it on the layup.
Nice pass. The more they run the offense through Grant, the more he needs to make smart plays.
Butler passes to Adebayo.
Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team has.
Simons is checked in for Thibault. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pass to Simons. Lillard with the ball. Simons outside. Shoots. And they get it back. The shot no good. The baseline J. Second chance shot. And the layup is good by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 points.
I just love the show of aggression from Lowry. The toughness he plays with on the offensive boards is outstanding.
Reddish against Strus. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Martin finds Adebayo. And here's the fast break. Here's Reddish. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
A solid shooter with good all-around skills. Cam Reddish is tough to anticipate defensively.
And he drops the first. And Smitty, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he's fierce on the defensive end, guarding smaller guys.
Watford's checked in for Portland. Little comes in for Lillard. And finished off by Adebayo.
Doesn't get any higher percentage than this. Adebayo is ferocious when he gets it in close.
Reddish with it. Hero picks him up. Simons passes to Nurkic. And here's Reddish. Pass to Nurkic. Now here's Simons. From 12 feet. It's hauled in by the Heat. Yurtsevens got 4 rebounds now. Here's Adebayo. And it's Little with a rebound. And stolen by Adebayo. Uses the glass on the layup. Adebayo's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
With a lethal mix of strength and length, Bam Adebayo can wreak havoc down low.
And Nurkic throws it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy. In his third season, Nazir Little saw increased playing time and the opportunity to show his value, which he did not waste.
Sharp, he's checked in for Reddish. Butler's checked in for Miami. Oladipo comes in for Vincent. Nurkic passes to Simons.
Team foul. Tyler Hero. First personal foul. Second.
And he makes the first.
Anthony Simons has proven himself as an effective and efficient scorer. Someone this team leans on to fill it up.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oladipo, the pass to Butler. Inside, here's Adebayo.
Rolling off the pick, Bam is very mobile, finds good spacing and his shot.
Simons outside. He drops it from range. Simons got 5 points in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for the Heat. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. And it's Thibault in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And Butler the bucket on the assist by Adebayo.
I'm sure coach is loving what Jimmy Butler is doing, playing with real heart and getting his points.
Lillard finds Thibault. Nurkic inside, counted by Adebayo. The Heat with the lead. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Now here's Butler. He's covered by Grant. Pass to Lowry. It's stolen by Nurkic. On the break. Here's Lillard. No good there. The Heat go the other way with it. Here's Butler. It's rebounded by Grant.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Lowry with a steal. And here we go. The Heat fast break. Here's Oladipo with the second effort. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Grant's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Simons. Oh, hammer it home.
That hurt.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Outside Thibault. Back to Lillard. To tie it up. Miami grabs the miss. Outside Butler. Down low. Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And we've seen a leap from Adebayo recently, scoring now at a steady clip.
Simons against Oladipo. Outside Thibault. There's Simons with a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Butler's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Adebayo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Matisse Thibault.
Business as usual for Adebayo, just pulling his way around the paint.
Reddish is checked in for Portland. And Miami with a change here, too. Martin's checked in. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The 3, here's Lillard. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
No moment is too big for Dame. He specializes in hitting timely shots.
Hero with the bucket. Portland has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Timeout called, the Blazers.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Bam Adebayo.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He likes the way they're pounding the ball inside. He said, keep working for high percentage looks. The more efficient that we can be down the stretch, the better chance we have of winning this game. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Pass it around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off. A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
Outside Butler. Adebayo finds Hero. Lowry outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Grant.